Alright, here we are. There we go. I need to drink some water. Give me a sec. Thankfully, I have water right there. Okay. Let's see what we got going on first. Let's get the background music playing. Here we go. Alright. Let's get started with everything. And I'm trying to get into a freaking Break Frame Destiny match on my main, but like, it's not like triggering, which is kind of annoying. Really wish the key would just pop. Let's see what we got first. I guess I should just check the Joltville market first. Yeah, hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. There's gonna be some other things we're gonna end up trying later this week. Because I kinda wanna see if we can get, like, I still wanna make a video on something at one point, maybe. But I need to check how things are there first. Because there's only like 2 things I want to try. Just to see how they are. Out of just curiosity's sake. Because, one of them is kind of funny. And I just found out that, it actually did have a PC client. I won't spoil what it is, though. I don't know if we'll see it or not this week. But then, like, there's another thing where I've been having issues trying to get the thing installed because of the weird bullshit DRM it has. And it was just a massive pain. It took me hours to try and see if I could get it working. And we'll see what that is maybe tomorrow. Maybe. It depends on how things go. Oh, these are my crew missions. Kind of not the greatest for me to speedrun everything, unfortunately. What is this week's challenge rate anyways? Oh, it's Zuyan. Wait, can't we just use the abuse the thingy? We can just abuse altered mode. Alright, let's go grab these first. Alright, got all of those. Alright, we skip that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up, like, actually cleaning out those, the other Veron machine I never cleaned out here. For the, research things once the next patch drops. Just to get exoskeleton matches, mats, I mean. Oh, finally I got a Break from Destiny match. Finally. Finally. That took a lot longer than it needed to. Meanwhile, my ult has just been in a match, just AFK, this entire time. Like, it's just been AFK in a match this entire time. Because, like, it got its cue to pop immediately. I wonder who else is in this match.
The battlefield is about to open.
Good, it's gonna start soon. Alright, we get to start with Battle Royale. I'll let my ult do its own thing. What do we got here? I didn't even look at the weapon list this round. Is there anything up above? Nope, nothing here. Okay. Cool. Ooh, gold. Oh, another gold chest. Can I get a gold weapon? No, but we can get Claudia. Too bad we can't, like, really slingshot our way around here. We'll have to deal with the actual weapon situation later. Oh yeah, I forgot what, like, the, what do the currency get you in this mode? Like, what does it even get you in the shop? Because I know this is not like the event mode. Okay, it's shrinking soon. Alright, we'll have to get out of here. Yeah, this is like not the greatest loadout. It's what I got. Would have preferred something else.
Emergency supplies are about to replenish.
Definitely would have preferred something else. Oh, there's something over there. Let me head on over there. Alright, might as well see if we get something good there. Interesting, that's all they have? They didn't have much. That's kind of unfortunate. Hi, Bootleg Gamer. Alright, let's go to that spot where there was items. Alright, we got that kill. But like... oh, here we go. It's like... I mean, I guess it's better than NA. But like... that's not really much of anything. Oh yeah, it's just another random relic. That's not really gonna be super useful. I need to see if we can find like a better chest or something. I'll have that like lag out. Oh, none of these are useful. Here, let's eat. Anything else around here? I know the radiation zone's about to close. Oh yeah, there was the chest of the guy I killed earlier. They didn't really have anything of value there. What else is around here? Alright, like the item drops haven't been like anything special, unfortunately. Oh, emergency supplies over there? Okay. Might as well go over there. We might see something there. Alright, there might be something in that corner. Where they go? Shit. Alright, let's eat up. does F3 do? Hi, Fanta. There we go, I beat him. And that was quite intense. Man, that was like actually quite intense. Oh, he had a gold weapon. No wonder he was doing more damage. But yeah, welcome. God, that was like actually kind of crazy, that match. That was a lot more intense than I thought it would be. Oh shit, he has 0. If only I had something like Meryl, man. For like the insta shield. Oh, there's another player there. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Rank 5, whatever. Severe helicopter. I had like the crappy one though, man. I had the crappy one. I was using freaking blue weapons, man. If you don't find like the gold weapon, you're like massive disadvantage. Oh, my ult has old man. Okay, my ult has old man. Time to go grab the old man. Oh well. It is what it is. Where is it? Wait, no, it's recommended, casual, artificial island. Alright, let's go to old man. Old man time. Alright, we go to old man. We gotta go find him. Oh, he's over there. I just passed him. He's right here. Alright, old man, what you got for me? Oh wow, my ult got a not the condom, the tissue paper. My ult gets one of the tissue papers. Easy, old man, yeah, easiest old man. Yeah, too bad that's for my ult account, not for my main. Still easy, old man. Still a really, really easy one. Alright, I'm gonna go kill all the bosses here. I'm gonna do that first. Cause it's like, it's fast anyways to get across. It's so nice having this relic, man. Imagine not having this relic. This relic is just way too nice. Let's go over there. And then kill this one. Easy. Right, easy. But I need an old man for my main account now. Not just my ult. Mr. Cake was annoyed about the purple gear taking too much inventory space. Oh yeah, it is annoying. I just auto-recycle all of them. Oh, but like have it just recycle it without you even thinking. Honestly, they should just delete purple, blue, and green gear. And just only have the yellow gear. They should just completely get rid of it. There's like no point in having the different color gear. They should just completely just get rid of it, to be honest. There's zero reason for them to exist anymore. Absolutely no reason to. But like speaking of actually, I think tomorrow we're gonna try playing something else on stream. Hopefully we can see how it works. Because I do wanna like relate into like making an actual video later. And you just need to grab all the I just need to go grab all the infinity stones to put on the gauntlet, so to speak. I just need to grab all the things. So we're gonna be playing something you have not seen me stream. Actually, the thing that I want to, one of them isn't gonna be for a PvP video. It's actually not gonna be for a PvP video. Surprisingly. It won't be. It'll be something else. Especially because it's like, I kind of want to get a video out on this topic before the 26th of the month. Because I think it would be like the most appropriate to get it out there. But it's not a PvP video. It isn't. Oh yeah, the cleanup one. That's over there. Like, believe it or not, it's not gonna be for PvP. It's not gonna be the Paradise Star. Don't worry. Don't worry. We do need to finish Trails Through Daybreak eventually. And then play Trails Through Daybreak 2 whenever that comes out. Because that one we actually get to go to Paradise. And have Ren relive her trauma. I'm not joking. That you actually get to go there in a later game. And drop a remake in 4K. Well, not quite, but yeah. Alright, we got that. Easy. Alright. Let's go do... I think I just do join up first. I think we do join up first. Oh wait, I wanna go check the Joville market first. What's for sale in the market right now? I wanna see that first. What do we got for sale? Okay, my health has way better weeklies in, from the crew mission than my main. Alright, what do you got? What do you got for me? Piercing shot, enhanced blade shot. Another piercing shot. Great. Why can't I get the enhancement shot, man? I haven't seen an enhancement shot in forever. I want an enhancement shot. Nothing to sell. Yeah, it's so nice having that to move around. But like, yeah, technically, there was a fourth game I wanted to at least try so I can make that PvP video, so to speak. And I apparently just found out that they actually did at some point make a specific client as well that like I didn't even realize, but it's actually a thing. And apparently though they only released it recently, which is bizarre. But this isn't the thing I want to like check out first. What I wanted to check out first was more of a pain to get set up. But I'll give you a teaser for the two things I wanted to look at. I'll give you a teaser. So this is the... wait. Why isn't it... weird. So this is the first one. This is the first one. And then the second one, which is what we actually want to check out sooner, because I wanted to make a video on it, was from a very old game. We're gonna check this out. I've had this game on my Steam library for like forever, but it's a pain in the fucking ass to install this because of their stupid DRM. But I have wanted to check certain things out here because I'm going to be using this thing in a video. Will be the plan, and this thing will be in a different video. But I do want to make sure I collect everything because I apparently found out that there is actually a PC release. You know, I think Gate wanted to see this too. I'll send it to Mr. Cake. I sent it to him too so we can see it. But like, they actually did make a PC client. It's just super sketchy. But like, we can check it out at some point. We will actually look at it. Because I am somewhat curious to see what the hell they have going on. But like, they apparently had a PC client and there's like nothing. I mean, it hasn't exactly been afloat either. To be fair, financially it's sinking. Right? Financially, to investors, it's a failure. So far. It's sinking financially. But I wonder how long they can last. Like, cause we've already seen investment reports of them just losing money. Right, they've yet to become profitable. They've yet to become that. And it's only getting worse for them. So like, who knows how long they're gonna try to keep it afloat. But it's not like there's like anything, that they really got anything noteworthy there. What's today's join off? You actually tried it? I've never seen what the hell goes on there. I'm just curious what the hell is going on. Alright, I just want to see enough of it because of just my curiosity. Alright, I'm just curious of what the hell is going on there. Oh, and we're looking at the Chinese investors. We were looking at like a investment report. Was it 2 weeks ago? A week ago or 2 weeks ago? They've been like losing a lot of money. They didn't say anything openly, but their investors have been losing money on their investment in Kuro Games. One of their investors lost about 120 million RMB in the past 18 months. Right. Within the launch window itself of like for like the launch release and stuff of Lua, they lost about 13.5 billion, million RMB. There was like, Mr. Cake covered it when he was looking at the investment report not too long ago in Chinese, and we like reacted to that thing. Like, they've been bleeding money, and that was on their launch in the first bit. Like, the revenue it covered when they lost that money, for example, was all the way up till all of the 1.0 release of Wuwa and the first banner of 1.1. So like, yeah. They've been losing a bunch of money. They still haven't broken even, let alone made a profit. That's like from an investor's investment into them, mind you. So the actual number that they really lost is going to be much, much higher when you look at it as a whole. But we don't have the whole number, just whatever an investor lost in it. Right, and they also tried to cover up Wuwa. Any mention of Wuwa in their investment report. So like, that's the whole situation there. It isn't successful. It's already a failure because it's not profitable. Like, just from a business perspective, it is a failure. Like, that's just the reality there. From a business perspective, it is a failure. But keep in mind, that's purely just from a business perspective. Right? Like, the end result and like goal of a business is to make a profit. Really now? Wait, what happened there? I guess been busy? Oh well. Alright, let's get on with things. You're only able to see my announcement, really? Can you see everything else? I don't know why you can't see some of the stuff there. You can try contacting the mods to see what the hell's going on and see if you can get it resolved if you can't see everything. Because I don't know what the hell my mods have been doing to my Discord server. They've been messing around with stuff in there. I have no idea what they've been doing. But they've been trying to beef up security and stuff in there. I don't know if they messed something up or not. Like, I have no clue what the hell's going on. Yeah, being profitable is the ultimate end goal of a business. Like, you have to actually make money, not just lose it. Right. I think that's also why they ended up with like very copium message not too long ago, where their goal is to stay afloat and not be like they're like if we can just survive. But bro, I don't think they really have that much of a chance. The reality is they've been losing a lot of money, so they're trying to cope on survival. Their project ended up being way too expensive. And, like, it really didn't go anywhere. For what it is. Well, what's funny is if they just tried to make a regular, proper, just full release game instead, they probably would have actually just made a profit. Instead of the disaster that Wu ended up being. Because, like, what they're trying to do and, like, what they think they might be able to do, it's just not really going to work. Like, it really isn't. Alright. Ooh, this new one? Do I have that one? I didn't even open my box yet. Fuck, I already had that one. I can't do anything with these things that I already have. I can't even recycle them. I can't even recycle the thing I already have. I got another dupe, but I can't recycle it. Eventually, I'll just take up space here. Alright, come on. I got 2 more clicks. Alright, we'll just let that thing slowly get upgraded. Eventually I'll finish all the Titan there. I wish it wasn't deep sea. If only it wasn't deep sea this today. Oh, ToF is fine. ToF is made on like a next to no budget, man. But like the original budget for 1.0 ToF was like 4 or 5 million. That was the initial budget for ToF. And then after that, when they expanded a bit, it's been costing them like... how much? It's like, I think like 10 million or so a year. Like, if you want to see the extreme levels of like being profitable there, on like min-maxing your budget, they have it done. Especially because like, they don't even spend anything on marketing, man. 1 month revenue is enough to last them 1 year. Let alone a full year's of revenue for them. That's like enough to fund them for 10, 12 years. Like, they're doing more than fine. They've had like spikes upwards too after the disasters with Wu as well in CN. Somehow. But like again, they don't really do any marketing. Right. Like, yeah. They spend millions of dollars per month on ads. The reality is, like, Hoyo spends within a month. The amount of money, like, Hoyo spends in a month is enough to, like, keep ToF going for years. For, like, 2-3 years. That's, like, their freaking, overall ad spending, man. Hoyo spends, like, what, 20-30 million at least a month? Ads are expensive, like, to really push the things out there the amount that they need. They spend an insane amount every month. For, like, all their stuff all together, they spend, like, at least 20-30 million plus a month. Some months even more than that for certain events and promos. Like, the amount they spend is insane. Like, most of these, games spend an insane amount on, marketing, and then ToF is spending, like, nothing. Your raid is your yesterday raid is now against 2 guitars. Okay. But like, yeah, like that's just the reality there. Some things just don't really market much. Right? But like the average mobile game, generally they spend a lot more on marketing and ads than they do on anything else. Like, if you're really wondering where all the freaking money for, like, Genshin and stuff goes, it's all in ads. That's why there's, like, barely anything in there. And then they structure their stuff in a way to pad out your playtime as long as possible. Even if it, like, makes the experience worse. Right? They spend millions a month on ads and stuff. Like, that's why you can't escape them, because they keep doing it. Across all their things. Like, it's insane. Pretty sure, like, every month they even update, like, the Stream Elements sponsorship you can take. Like, I can actually show you. Right here, let me show you, actually. Oh wait, not there. We'll look at how Pepega Neverland is at some point. But yeah. Oh, let me just pull it up. And Stream Elements is taking a bit to load. Not sure why. Why does it even think that I banned the bot when I did not do that? That doesn't matter. But I'll show you. So here we go. Stream Elements, these are sponsorships I can take. There's a Roblox one, there's AFK Journey, HelloFresh, Call of the Dragons, AFK Journey is there. Warpath, Rise of the Kingdoms. Oh, I wonder what this is. Right here. What is this? They do this every month. Like, it's just there. And we at least know that they probably at least have 1,000 people they're willing to give this out to. Right. Raid is over there. You know. Monopoly Go is like full. You know, they have all these other things, but like, yeah. Like, if you're wondering, like, they got the things. Like, right here, they have Genshin sponsor, right here. Right? For every new player, you get $5. Every time they reach adventure rank 6, there's another $8 given. They complete the license to glide and unlock the glider quest, another $14 per player. And then doing the bonus community co-op thing, you get an extra $20. You have to just play with viewers on there. This is like the actual sponsor thing there. You have 8 days to do all of it. And then this is where the Genshin gift thing comes from. Because you're supposed to show the Genshin gift thing there. Right? And like, you have to do 2 hours and then or more within 8 days. This is like the thing here. Like, this is just always here. Like, I can grab this. The thing is though, you have to act a specific way. Right? If you wanted to like actually do the thingy. But like, that's what they have here. You can see whoever is live doing a specific campaign right now. But like, yeah. A while back they had a Willow sponsor thing in here as well. But yeah, this is like what they do. Sometimes you'll see Star Rail and stuff in here as well. Right now they wanted to push Genshin. I think was it last month or the month prior? ZZZ was also in here. Like, this is just what normally happens. But yeah, as you can see, Raid Shadow Legends is always here. Raid Shadow Legends always here. They're like always here. They're always just doing their thing. But yeah, if you were wondering, yeah, that's what goes on there. And they do that every month. Don't forget though, Hoyo also just pays people to keep playing their shit. If you're wondering why their categories are never completely dead, because they literally pay people to keep it alive. Right? They literally have people on payroll to keep playing their shit to keep it alive. That's just the reality. If you ever wanted to know, now you know. They literally pay people. Like, it's not an exaggeration or anything. That's just what happens. That's just reality. They do a lot. Because the reality is, if they didn't, there's really not anything there. And that's also kind of why I wanted to give GTA 5 a shot and play it a bit on stream. Because if I'm going to end up making an NTE video on something else I want to see in there, I think it would be relevant to look at GTA 5. You know why? Right, GTA 5, open world city game, it doesn't have any of those things. It's been alive for how many years now? 11 years? Right? And then I'm going to compare it to a lot of these other things and how the stuff is structured there. That's the reason why I even want to look at it in the first place. Yeah, now you know just the reality. Anyone can like take that sponsorship too. Almost anyone can take it. Right? Like, I could take it if I wanted to. But the reality is, nah. I'm not. Because I don't want to touch that shit. But like, yeah, now you know. Right, you get to learn something new. You may not have known before, but now you really know. And like, that's just on top of whoever they have on their payroll, mind you. That's just on top of everything. Right, that's just on top. Because the reality is that rabbit hole goes just deeper. A lot deeper. And that applies to their other things too. I think though we might do the Genshin category for when I try Everland. Just so I can like label it the original Genshin clone. The original. We could do that as like a joke there. Maybe. Right. Because like, yeah, there's a couple videos I wanted to make on that topic. But I want to get like all the information first and then make scripts and stuff for it. And then like just actually make a full on like regular ass videos on it. On the topics. Yeah, because like people don't really know there's the reality of how all these things just are. And the fact that, yeah, they actually have to pay people. They just full on actually just pay people. Right, because like realistically, what else do you do in them? Like realistically. Right, when you really think about it. What is there to actually do? What is the content? When you start to really think deep down, there is no content. There is nothing there. Because they kind of forgot to actually put something there. And it's not like a jab at the endgame thing that they said before. Because that's not necessary at all. Like, you don't need to have an endgame in there. You really don't. But you do need to have the game part. The end game can be a bonus on top. It's not an absolute must or must have a requirement. But like people just get, you know, too focused on one specific thing, they forget why they're even there in the first place. Like, just the reality is though, like if you like actually try to put the question to people on what they're even doing there and why they're doing it, they start to break down as well. Because like, they're gonna try to argue something else when like it just doesn't matter. And I might try to take screenshots of that stuff and share it across too. But like to like really top it off, it's why I also just wanted to get take a look at GTA 5. Because last I heard, I don't think you had to farm ascension mats and skill books and stuff for weeks to months and gotcha for units to play GTA 5, right? And that thing's been around for 11 years, right? And Rockstar is still gonna keep it around until they get GTA 6 with GTA 6 Online out the door. And like, who knows how long that'll be. Right, who knows how long it'll take for that. Right, they've been sitting on GTA 5 for how long now? Right, and then we're gonna look at Neverland for a different thing as well. Because I think it'd be funny. For a different video entirely. But that one will be much later. Right, but like, yeah. Like, I wanna give that a look. Because I'm trying to like prove a point and stuff with it. There's like several videos I've just been wanting to make, but I haven't been able to get down to it. There's just a lot. And I know it will trigger people when they, yeah, it will trigger people with the thing there if they will see it. But like, it's just, there's a message I do want to get across in them. Alright, let me get my ult over as well. Been running through this joint up so many times, man. But yeah, I do think it's worth just getting it all across after all. And hey, if it does clickbait people into watching at some point, even better. Like, sure, it might end up causing drama with some people, but that's not really the point. The point of them, like, the plan isn't really to create drama, but to really just get people thinking. Like, that'll be just the whole intent. Alright, hi, One Spirit. Welcome, welcome. Alright, gotta get that thing killed. Alright, that's dead. But yeah, there's gonna be some other stuff that'll just come up over time, and I gotta make them into videos. Because they are kind of just interesting topics to just go over. Right, and it will just trigger people. Alright, let's go swap to the red. But hey, I also sent Mr. Cake a link to the thing. So maybe he'll go see one of those things first. Because I know people have been asking him about it. From when I have lurked in his streams from time to time. So maybe he'll also check it out now that he'll know that a specific thing. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this week, or maybe is it next week? Maybe it's next week. I have no clue. I have no idea. Alright, I'm just clueless as you are. I am just as clueless as you guys are. But yeah. It'll definitely just be an interesting topic to go over. With the potential to just farm a bunch of views. But in a way that'll get people thinking at least. You know, let's go dump some vitality pots. Just to get the what the hell did it say? Participation cannot exceed the maximum entries. What? The fuck? Weird. That is a weird bug. Alright, let's do 2 more rounds. Do 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 do. Alright, I want to just get all of the weeklies out of the way now, so I don't have to think about it or worry about them later. Better get as much of them done now. Right, it's just best to get them done now. Wait, why is the ping so high? What the fuck is going on with the join op servers? Why is the ping so high? Like, it's just really high for some reason. Game to alive, it has to scuff my ping in here. Imagine. upload Showcase Meryl so you can cry again saying ToF is prostituting their characters. And they're just all hating on it because they don't get to have the fun. Alright, come on. I just take my ult to the end. Alright, we gotta make sure we get all the dream machines and everything else done as well. And they're world bosses. Alright, have fun lurking. Alright, let me go do it one more time. Alright, we just run through all this, go clear it again, run through it again, clear it again. Gotta get it all done. Let me just check my crew missions right now, the progress. Alright, 360 out of 500 vitality spent. Need to get to 500. So I'm just gonna keep spamming this until it's all spent. And at least we're guaranteed accessory shards from this. Maybe one day I'll actually get one of those accessories. Right, it's like, at least it's a day I get accessory shots. You have not seen it excel about body measurements of characters in ToF as they did in Genshin. Yeah, I don't think anyone has made one. Let's head on over. Wait, having the Nola's bike, man, it's just so nice. How quickly we can just go through these. Just hop on the bike in here. Right, you can't really live without it anymore. The bike is just way too good. It's just way too good. And it's dead. Super nice to use be able to use the bike. I know, you can just use it anywhere, imagine. Insert game here could never. Insert game name here could never, man. You can make that joke, right? Insert game name here could never. Right, insert game name here could never. Yeah, imagine if we could. We used to be able to, then they got rid of it, man. Imagine if we could. Once upon a time they did let us do that, then they got rid of it. Because then they realized fun was detected. And we can't have fun, can we? Right, they're like, fun detected, no fun allowed. No, it worked for a bit until it was like 3.2 that they removed it. It worked for the first couple patches, then I think it was like 3.2 that fixed it. It was either 3.1 or 3.2 that fixed it. They were like, fun detected, no fun allowed. Wait, don't play why? Yeah, it's like fun detected, nerf it. Exactly. Exactly. It's just fun detected, time to nerf. That's just the logic there. When fun is detected, that's when it's time to nerf it. Okay, so in half an hour I can just do another join up and get the rest of that done. Wait, we can go kill world bosses. Any world boss chests? Ooh, what controller's gonna be in a minute. Perfect. We'll do our first, we'll do our 10 world bosses now. Alright, we'll do that. Rebellion Flight was the way you were able to complete some of the last ruins. You still had a few in some chests in weird locations. I mean, you can still do things with like Lin in there and stuff, but or Ling Han will work. But like, yeah. I mean, it's not like you can't fly in them. It's just not the same. You can actually still use Rebellion Flight in some ruins, by the way. There are a couple that do allow the jetpack. There are some that do let you use the jetpack, but it's not the same as it was before when you could use it on all of them. Wait, it's already dead? The fuck? And then it's dead. Well, that escalated quickly. Right, that definitely escalated quickly. So there's that at least, I guess. Right, it just died. Right, it just spawned in there and then immediately dead. Yeah, it melts. Alright, do we have another raid? Or world boss? Gotta have another one, right? I need to board world bosses. I need all them world bosses, all of them. I wanna finish all of these today if possible. Right, it'd be nice to get all of that stuff done. But I mean new ToF login. What happened with the login now? What happened? What happened? Did something happen? What do you mean, ToFX? What? ToF Twitter? Why? What did they put? What did they put on Twitter? What's Twitter doing now? Oh, that one? Yeah, you mean the cosmetic stuff there? Yeah, I know. We already knew about this. Yeah, they're giving us the voucher thingies. What about it? Are these alive? 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 26 minutes? Not alive. Very much dead. Okay. Can people stop using the freaking bubble thing? It's annoying. Alright. Let me go check bosses in the main 9. First is, Ying Zhao. I'm gonna look up Ying Zhao. You're doing it. Of course you are. It's annoying, man. Ying Zhao is not dead. Nice. Wait, why is my macro not working properly? The fuck? I need to see what the hell's going on with my macro software after. It's like super bored. The fuck? Yeah, like it's like not doing shit properly. I have to see what the hell's going on with my mouse macro software. Yeah, mouse not mousing. For some reason, the mouse is not mousing. Well, the macro isn't. Let me check the software. No. Yeah, there's something going on with latency. I don't know why. Game 2 alive, maybe. But, like, something's not quite right. Something's not quite right. Yeah, let's go check another Domain 9 boss. Nobody does the thingy here, right? Welcome, Raiders. With 1 million viewers, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Right. Okay. And that clip is so loud. That is so loud. That is a very, very loud clip. Alright. Let's see. Is Phelan alive? Is Game alive and Phelan alive? Yeah, Phelan is alive. Alright, where's the chest? Fuck, where the hell is the chest? I hate these freaking circles, man. I don't know where the fuck the chest is. It's always a pain to find the chest, man. The chest is just always a pain to find. Because there's like nothing noteworthy to look at in this area when you loot it. There's like no landmark. Not really. Well, I guess the waterfall, but like the whole thing has waterfall. Oh, Zuyan, Crow. Jingchon is up. Okay. Helltie is up. We'll go monkey first. Alright, it's monkey time. Let's warp to the monkey. wonder if the jetpack storage bug is still a thing. Right. Return to monkey. Return to monkey. Auto on. Alright, return to monkey. Monkey chest, let's go. Get your monkey chest. Right, come on. Monkey chest, everyone. Come on. Chest is gonna despawn. Better loot it quick if you didn't loot it already. Alright, next one. Curvo is probably up. Let's go look on. Let's go check on Curvo. Alright, let's go. Let's go do Curvo. People like Curvo, right? Alright, we gotta go kill Curvo. Easy. Right now we have the Curvo chest. Come on. Curvo chest. They got another minute and a half to claim the Curvo chest. Right, or... No, it's just one more minute. Alright, chest is gone. Time for chow time? I guess we go this way? Alright, let me head over to Telltale. Then we can do Marble and then, we can do Marble and the other one. I need Claudia first. The chest is gone. They missed it. Wait, wrong macro. Wait, where is Telltale again? Is Telltale up here? Oh, you wanna do Jing first? I'm already at Telltale. I have a Tao already. First, I'm already at Tao. Alright, let's do Tao first. You missed what I was saying because of ads. Oh, rip. Alright, let's get to Tell Chest. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, after this despawns, we can go do Jingchan if you want. There's also Merble. I think Merble might be up. We can go to Merble and Jingchan. Because Merble at least is a faster warp. Unless you're still at Jingzhan. Are you at Jingzhan? No, you're not. You're just waiting there. Okay. Let's just do Merble first. Chess is gonna despawn now. I'll just wait for Chess to despawn first. By the time anyone realistically warps there, they won't be able to make it. Yeah, isn't there just a warp right in front of Merble? Right, Merble should be up, right? No way Merble isn't up. And then we can do Jingzhan. Alright, Merble time. Thanks for the follow, Zaba 316. I don't know why my thing is lagging. Alright, after this you can go to Jingzhan. Because that should be the last boss alive in Domain 9. Jingzhan should be the last one alive, so that's where we go next. We'll just let people loot the chest first. Alright, we'll let people get all the chests first. And that'll put us at 8 bosses. So then I would need to get 2 more. Yeah, chest is gone. Alright. You should have lead now for Jingzhan. Alright, we should be able to go do Jingzhan now. Alright, you have the lead, so you can call the chest. I guess. Sure. Right now, people can get the chest. And then we just need 2 more world bosses anywhere. Right, hi hero. Welcome, welcome. Right. We got them chests looted. Just need 2 more. I have access to it. I haven't looked at it yet. I've been busy with other stuff. But I won't be streaming on the day the embargo lifts. I'm gonna just put a video out. I won't be around on that time. I'm gonna be busy during that time, so I can't stream during that. I already said that before, though. I'm just gonna do like another video like I did with Nola. On like a bunch of things. That's just what's gonna end up happening. Alright, let's see. Any other boss we can go give a look at? Maybe an Asperia. Is anything in Asperia alive? Let's see if anything in Asperia is alive. Because I much prefer to loot the older bosses just for vehicle parts. Hopefully for like the thing after we'll have time to do the thing proper again. Oh, yeah. Robarg is alive. Pass me lead. We got Robarg here. Come on, Robarg. Yeah, once in a blue moon, Robarg is alive. I think he just respawned. Robarg actually not dead for once. On random channel 4. But hey, we got Robarg. Right, Robarg alive. Or not alive anymore. He just got unalived. Right, Robarg just got unalived. What bosses are alive? Apophis? But we can do Apophis, Frostbite, Sobek. But we can just do all of them. We'll go Apophis next. Why not? We just wait at Apophis. I'll let people loot the chest first. I'll have my alt go to Apophis. And then we can do, after Apophis, we can do Frostbite. We'll just clean up all the bosses. Right. We'll get them all done. Why not? Alright, we'll do a train of them. Realistically, there we go, we'll go. We'll let other people tag it for. And then I'm just gonna move my main to Frostball while my alt stays here. That way we can keep the train moving. Right, my ult has lead, so... Oh cool, my ult got a dream machine to spawn. Right, maybe we can get some dream machines to spawn this way. With world boss loot hell. I'm just gonna wait right here. Hi Flagger. Welcome, welcome. You got a Nightmare Fuel Claire, of course. Yeah, we're just going from boss to boss right now. Right. I'm just gonna wait for the chest to despawn at the thingy at Apophis. And then we're gonna bring people to Frostbot. That way everyone can get in. Without worry. I'm just waiting for the timer to end there. So people can loot it. Well, yeah, because this is old content. Old content. Yeah, but then everyone can loot it. Right, the whole point is everyone can loot it. Nanyan has had it for like a year now. Nanyan is old, man. Nanyan is old. Nanyan came out, what, last October? Or was it November last year? It was either October or November last year. Yeah, we got everything. Alright, let's go to the next thing. I believe we're going to Sobek next. Alright, that's going to be next on our world boss train. And then sure, we'll do like regular Vera world bosses. We did all of the main 9 already. It was new for you, your new follower. I see. But yeah, just what are the newer units? Yeah. Did you see what they did to Lynn? Did you see the new thing with Lynn? As well, they gave her a 6 more upgrades recently. Did I even like make sure I bought my shards yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, let's go to Sobek. He's already dead. Alright, he's just already dead. Because there's just all of us here. Yeah, we're just bringing everyone over. We're getting them all the loot. Right, we're on the world boss train. Right, we're all here on the world boss train. I'm gonna go check on Lucia now. And then after Lucia, we'll do Barbarossa. And then we'll head to Vera. Right, we'll get everyone up in here. Power creep, dead game, everyone loves it. Right, we're just bringing everyone over. Let them get the loot and we move on to the next one. I think Lucia might be up. Oh good, Lucia is up. Perfect. I'm just waiting to pass the lead over and then I'm gonna send that message. Right, I just stay at each chest for 2 minutes and then move on for the next one. Yeah, they're just getting jumped. They're getting jumped on the train. Chest gone. You kinda love my choice of words. Think waifu Lucia. Yeah, we taking revenge, man. Alright, we'll have everyone loot the chest. Everyone gets to loot the chest. Oh, we got a dream machine to spawn. We'll check on that later. Our goal right now is to make sure we get all them bosses. That's what we're doing first. Right, we get the bosses killed, and then, you know, maybe at the same time I'll get my dream machines to spawn. And then I can just do my dream machines. Right, it's a win-win. Right, it's a win-win. We get all the things done at once. Yeah, Barbarossa should be active. I think. Wait, no, someone actually just killed Barbarossa. There's no Barbarossa chest here. Someone literally just snuck in here and went to kill Barbarossa. Here's what I'm gonna do then. Alright, my elf is at Barb chest. Gotta hurry. Someone just like took the thing away and killed Barb. They freaking ruined the train, man. Sure. A long time ago. We've done all the things. Alright, we're just trying to get all these chests done. Alright, let me go check what's up in Vera. Let me check on Magma first. Because if we can do Magma, then we can do Rudolph, then we can do the other one. Just get all the bosses done. Fair enough, if you don't want it, you don't want it, right? Oh wait, no. Rudolph is gonna spawn next. Alright, we're gonna go to Rudolph. Alright, I'm gonna go to Rudolph first. And then after Rudolph, we'll have Magma up. And then we can go kill Eva. We can then kill the Nutsack after. We'll do it in that order. Let me head over to Rudolph first. We'll bring everyone to Rudolph. Here, Rudolph should be here. Alright, we'll get everyone here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna jump Rudolph. Right, why not? Easy loot, right? Easy chest. Why is Fa? They're like, who is Fa? I'm like, why is Fa? They can say who is, I'll say why is. Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. Alright, Rudolph is up. Come on. Doo-doo. And then I'm gonna get my ult to go to the next thing after. And then we can wait at Magma. Be like level 100 max armor, bosses 65, you still end up defeated. It is what it is, man. Alright, we're gonna go do Magma next. Magma should be up soon. Alright, we give everyone a nice ride on the train. The World Boss train. Wait, did I just augment the wrong thing? I think I did. I did. God damn it. But like, that's honestly probably fine. Honestly, I'm gonna end up having like elemental specific stuff in the future, so like... I'm honestly just gonna keep it. Because when I do end up making it elemental specific down the road, someone's gonna do Eva. They were like at Eva. We're doing Magma first. Alright, we'll do Magma. Already dead. Alright, I'm gonna go have my main way to buy the nutsack. Right, we just go in order. Or whatever. Well, technically not in order, because if we were going in release order, next we would be going to Hera, and then Colton. But we're gonna do Eva first, and we'll look at Hera and Colton, maybe. Maybe Hera and Colton are alive. Yeah, we're getting the beauty vouchers, I know. some of it is 60 plus. Some of it is 65. Only a couple of it is in the level 50, is at level 55 or higher. Everything is level 55 or higher. Most of them are level 60 or higher. I have a couple at 65. Full Titan. Hey, we have like 99k attack here. Right? No buffs or anything. 99k attack. Right there. Alright, let's get everyone the Eva chest. And then we'll go look at, we'll look in confounding. It ain't the world boss double drop day, but like, game's still alive, right? Truly Dedge Gaming, we get people to fill up here. How much is my base attack? 39k. Keep in mind, I don't have the drugs active. I don't have any drugs active. So I can get it higher if I use the enhancement shot. But I don't have it active. This is just like my real raw base attack. Right, clearly EOS, guys. Alright, let's go to, yeah, there's a lot of plants here. Let's go check confounding. Let's check Hera. And then after we do Hera, like, we can even do inner bosses. We can do Spooderman and the other stuff. EOS soon. EOS soon, guys. Too many people here. Game 2 alive. Game 2 alive, right, guys? Game is 2 alive. Game's supposed to be unalive, not alive. Yeah, low settings, that's why. But when you don't have low settings, you see a lot of grass. Okay, Hera's alive. Anyone want Hera? Right, the joke is now we say 2 alive. It's 2 alive, guys. Game is too alive. Does anyone want Hera? I'm gonna assume nobody wants to do Hera. Because who the fuck wants to do Hera? This is just a pain, man. Because you have to kill the things over there. Nobody actually wants to do Hera. Fuck. Like, killing the thing up there is pain. And it was... No, I have not seen it. Isn't that like JP only or something? Oh, god damn it. Oh, again. God, I hate this part. Cause it's like pure pain trying to hit the things up here. Cause like, you have to like, just shoot the thingies there, the little... Let me do Hera. There we go, we'll get people to do Hera Chest. I'll get people for Hera Chest and then we'll do Colton. And then we'll do the Hitters bosses. Alright, we'll keep everyone on the boss train. Right, is Colton alive? Surely Colton is alive. Alright, I still have the funny mod. So they're like, they freaking ride that mount like that. Surely Colton is alive, right? It is. Don't attack it yet. Too late. The hell's up with that timer? You know what? Fine. We'll wait it out a little bit. I'm waiting for the chest to despawn where my main is. Where my ult is. Then I'll transfer it across. Is this way we can give people the opportunity to loot the thing? There we go, Colton. Let's see if anyone wants Colton's chest. And then I'll get to the next boss on my ult. You know, I'll go check on Spooderman first on my ult. Alright, we'll just have all the bosses killed. All of them. We'll kill all of the bosses. Let me go check on Spooderman first. That one's like a bit more annoying to get to. Okay, so all the inners bosses should be active. We'll do Spooderman, then we'll do Magma. Not Magma. Ebola, whatever, Ebola. And then we'll do Scylla. I'm trying to remember how to get down to wherever the fuck it was. Oh yeah, you could just use Land Umbrella to warp in there. I mean, Megumi. You do now. Okay. Alright, let's go to Spooderman. That'll be the next boss we do. Why did you send me my DMs? What the fuck? Oh, yes. Of course, you're having fun with that. No one wants to kill Spooderman? I'm using the wrong element. Whatever, this is like more than enough to overkill this shit anyways. Not exactly the greatest to use null underwater. Alright, now they can get Spooter chest. This Spooter man chest. I know people are gonna jump here. I'll go to Scylla first. I'll let people go loot Spooderman where my ult is. I'm gonna go to Scylla, and then we'll bring people to Scylla. Although I don't really want to fight Scylla. Scylla's is the most annoying out of these. Like for sure, Scylla's is the most annoying one to fight. Anyone want to do Scylla? It's active. Where the fuck is it now? God damn, I hate this boss so much. Alright, how the fuck do we do the drum thing? There we go, Soul is dead. Alright. So this is annoying to fight. Okay, we have to do not magma. Hebola next. Alright, let me go check on Hebola. You use the hold attack on the drum, of course. Alright, let's get the other ones done. Alright, we gotta get all of them bosses done. Wait for that to despawn and then we'll go to not magma, Hebola. Hebola, whatever. Alright, now we'll get them that Hebola. Alright, we already got the Hebola killed. Alright, that should be the last of the bosses on the train. Because we started in Network, we did all of Vesperia. Then we did not all of Vesperia. We did all of Domain 9, then Vesperia. And then now we're done with Oliveira. Alright, you have a good night, Zedmeister. You have a good night. We at least got all the world bosses killed. Right, we got all of them killed. The world boss train is dead, completely dead. No survivors. Oh wow, this is the last batch here. Week 6. Chop down Norn dandelions, collect 3 dandelion badges. Spend 500 energy crystal dust in any way. Okay. They just want us to do all of these. Beach volleyball 1 time. Cool. Alright. Well, let's do a weekly raid. Weekly raid time, let's go. Weekly challenge rate, 6 out of 8. Come on. 2 more. One more slot. Alright, we got one more slot. Welcome raiders on YouTube. There we go, let's go. Time to do monkey raid. Alright, this will be another easy one. I'm pretty sure we can all just use the trick with altered Nola anyways. Okay. Easy. Easy raid. Right, a very easy raid. Just use Alter Nola. Just use Alter Nola to just wreck it. Right, just use Alter Nola to just completely wreck the shit out of it. Easy. Right, the easiest easy. I'm gonna do one balance join up. You received a failed one anyways. Yeah, you just failed your task successfully. You know, you just failed your task successfully. You successfully failed the task. That's all. What do I want to upgrade this time? There we go, now that one's at 65. Slowly everything will be at level 60. Slowly. I'm just gonna do a join op. And then I have to do dream machines. I gotta do join op, then I gotta do dream machines. Alright, we're getting everything done. Getting everything I need to get done. We're getting it all done. Alright. I'll let my health surf across to the other end. We'll get across here. Alright, cool. That should be 500 vitality spent now. So I should have that mission done now. That should be another weekly mission done. The 500 vitality mission. And then now I just gotta do my dailies and stuff. Sure. You know what? I'll do another. I can't loot it, but you know what? Wait. It'd be easier if I just do it alone, right? What happens if I go in there alone? And do the skip. What happens if I do the skip alone? I am curious. Will they warp to me? Cause like it's supposed to spawn these dudes. But like how will they get handled? Oh, it'll just resummon them. Okay. That's handy, actually. They warp when I start fighting? Oh, that's handy, because then I can just skip. Or I get like extra free damage from these guys. Easy. Well, anyways, that should still count for the thing, right? I didn't loot it, but like, it should still count, right? No shot that this doesn't count. What do you mean? What happened now for Mr. Beast? What happened now to Mr. Beast? Okay, we can go look at that after as well. More stuff to grab popcorn to look at. Damn. Popcorn time tonight, is it? Alright, I guess it's popcorn time tonight. You tagged me on Discord? Okay. Yeah, now he's just like on the freaking mainstream news, man. Now he's donezo. He's the next Paul Logan. I guess so. I guess so. Sure, well look at the video you linked me. The video you linked me first. God damn it. Alright, well look at this first.
One of the greatest.
The Pepega Wawa shell, let's go.
The benefits of any online game is the ability to play that game with other people. This is especially enticing in the gacha genre of games. With all of that effort that you put into grinding pulls, ascension materials, and character gear, some players just want the opportunity to show off their shiny toys and beautiful crit ratios to other players. Unfortunately, Wuthering Waves was a game that released with very limited co-op potential.
Yeah, it's awful because it's Genshin's
activities
co-op.
like shared echo farming and material grinding, the repetitive nature of the farming and the very low overworld material costs to actually level up characters meant that the novelty of this mode wore off very quickly. There just weren't many objectives or goals for players to complete. However, with the announcement of the new co-op event, Duekoid's Dream of Electric Sheep, and its actual implementation in the latter half of version 1.2, this has changed for the better. With this combat event, Kuro gave a purpose to co-op, with stages and mechanics purposefully designed around actually working with other players to complete one simple objective: keep your tower alive. It's an event that still has some kinks that need to be ironed out, but with Kuro's first foray into specifically designed co-op events, they've given us a lot to look forward to.
Oh, so you guys now you get to fight trash mobs on a timer again. The only difference now is you're doing it with other people. Really? Really? They just reused the thing they already had? It's just like, oh, now you gotta do it with other people.
When it comes to future ones, and even new echo skills as well. Innovation is still well and alive at...
This is not innovation! How is this innovation, man? How is this innovation? This is not innovation!
Kuro Games. Today we'll be discussing why this is the case.
This is not innovation.
The fantastic overall design of the Echoid co-op event, what gives it so much replayability and potential, and
you just equip an Echo there to do the
how
thingy.
many of its present mechanics might find their way into actual gameplay. Kuro is bringing a lot to the table, and while there have been a couple of hiccups with its implementation,
this just looks like the bare minimum.
Outweigh the cons. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like.
I'll give the dislike button for him.
After finishing up a short initial quest with Cosmo, one of Encore's
better give him no interaction.
Immediately access the new game mode. Its design is incredibly simple, and actually very reminiscent of tower defense games that were extremely popular back in the 2000s. Enemies spawn at intervals from 4 sides of the arena, complete with their own grappling points for easy access. Each wave spawns on a timer, and clearing out all the mobs before the timer ends will award your team additional bonus points. With some of these waves spawning close to 20 enemies, what this means is that characters with a tremendous amount of AoE or short cooldowns on their abilities seem like the go-to picks. Using a burst in DPS like Jinxie seems really inefficient for this sort of content, right? That's actually wrong. With the final wave of each battle, a boss with a respectable amount of health spawns, allowing every type of DPS to get their chance to shine in the spotlight. And what this means is that there is a variety of different playthroughs and enemy encounters you get to experiment with. And when the individual enemy spawns differ from difficulty to difficulty, this adds a lot of freshness for you as you progress through all of the rewards. However, the wide variety of enemies, both in type and number, isn't the only unique part of this combat event. One new addition that is, in my opinion, the greatest is the inclusion of the Echoid skills. When you're selecting a character in your team's preparation, you must equip a unique Echoid skill from the selection of available ones before starting a match.
So it's just this. This is like nothing. Oh look, selecting unique abilities that you can unlock and put on the thing. And go fight shit in co-op. Man, I wonder where I've seen that before. There's no damage scoreboard, it's just how many things you kill, yeah.
Echoids are very similar to the existing
That's
echoes.
it.
You'll find familiar creatures like the
This
winged
is like
gorilla,
nothing.
impermanence heron, and a hortoise. But what you'll also notice is that each of these echoids have echo skills and effects that are completely different from those in the baseline game. Instead of a 2-hit combo that grants arrow and heavy attack damage, the winged gorilla instead launches into the air and slams a pillar into the ground, releasing AoE shockwaves over a duration with the ability to attack with more coordinated shockwaves if certain conditions are met. These echoid skills gain more and more upgrades as you progress through the defense, granting more and more of those outlined abilities and upgrades. I highly recommend taking a look at all of the available echoids, their names, and the titles of their ability upgrades. There are some very clear references to many popular video games that'll likely give you a chuckle or two. I believe that these echoids are an absolutely fantastic addition to not just the game mode, but Wuthering Waves as a whole for a few reasons.
It's just a
These
temporary
echoids
event
still
as
show
well.
that Kuro is still designing unique, interactive mechanics for players to experience across their gameplay. They're not afraid to experiment or think outside
How is this them experimenting? They're just doing something that's been done before. They just plopped this thing in.
of the box when it comes to new features. Echo skills that
They already had these tower things in the overworld that you had to protect. They literally just recycled something they already had. The only difference is now you just fight waves of mobs. Is this water in the drought? Sure. Yeah, but the thing is, use a water type move during while the drought is active. Your water gets reduced by 50%.
leave lingering objects on the battlefield.
At least it's not desolate land,
Abilities or
because then the
attacks
water
that
just
other
will not
party members
exist.
use. What this means is that the sky is truly the limit when it comes to their implementation of echo skills. As long as Kuro is able to add
This is
new
not
features-
really even an experiment. They already had this in the base game. The only difference is they made it co-op.
gameplay is never going to be stale. The
I thought it already was stale.
second great part about these echoid skills is that they're all derived from existing ones in the
It's just you already have. This is nothing.
baseline game. While
They have so little that yes, this is enough. I guess. I mean, the only content is just farming trash mobs. So you can then go farm trash mobs again in an instance with a timer. That's their only content. They haven't figured out how to make anything else. They haven't figured out how to make anything else, man.
While this is entirely speculation, I believe that Kuro is planning to release alternative echo skills for these existing echoes that will be very familiar to what we've seen in the co-op event. This would be one of the most player-friendly ways to add new features or mechanics into the game, as there would be
You can't even flex your progress, yeah. They can't see your damage anyways, man.
no need to regrind echoes and roll for new substats
I mean, they're gonna make you do that already anyways.
to gain access to these new abilities. They've already done the development work to code their effects into the game, so why not fully implement them in normal gameplay in the future? It's clear that there has been a lot of innovation in this game
Where's the innovation? They literally just copied Genshin.
mode
Crap,
that's
and just
improved
slap
the
something
overall
else.
player experience. However, this event has one very large downside, and that downside is also the reason why I'm releasing a video on the co-op game mode nearly a week after it initially launched. After experiencing this game mode for the very first time, I couldn't wait to get my hands on the new echoid skills and experience combat with enemies that I wasn't destroying in 2 attacks. With the first few levels of the mode consisting of level 50 to 60 enemies, there was almost no challenge at all. Only the problem was, when I tried to play this fun game mode more, I discovered that this entire event was time-gated by several days. I believe that this was a huge mistake. This was one of the most engaging, innovative, and fun experiences that I and many players have had with Wuthering Waves' combat.
Because there's nothing in there. It's innovative for Lilith frogs, yeah.
It sucks having to wait 1 or even 2 days just to unlock the next difficulty. With certain echoid skills locked until you reach those higher difficulties and early difficulties having close to no challenge at all, you are actively disincentivized from playing one of the best game modes Kuro has released. It is
don't have
impossible
anything.
to fully appreciate the intricate effects and interactions of the new echoid skills, or experience any sense of urgency as you defend your tower when the
Co-op
enemies
is dead and
deal
will Kuro
absolutely
cook this
no
event, wouldn't be
damage to your
surprised.
character and fall over flat if you do so much as
This is
stare
just
at them.
Sag.
When a game
They've
is
already
too
done development
easy,
work.
it's not
Yeah,
fun
say that to
play.
Genshin Impact.
That's why the combat in
Yeah,
Wuthering
Genshin
Waves
has
is so
done this too.
enjoyable.
I don't think they're
When
gonna make
Kuro
it permanent.
time-gated this event, they also time-gated the fun. Now that some of the higher level difficulties have been released and more of those echoid skills are available, many more players are able to experience all of the fantastic things this game mode has to offer. It's just, why did we have to wait nearly a week to get to the meaningful
This
content?
is just such.
Overall, do echoids dream of electric sheep?
How is
a
co-op and WoW a
fantastic
nice
combat
experience,
co-op event,
man?
but mainly if you decided to wait a couple of days before diving into it. The overall game mode,
It's just
new
as
echoids,
restrictive
and
to
variety
play
in enemies
freaking
is
WoW
absolutely fantastic.
multiplayer.
You just should have been able to
No
experience
reactions,
it
but
all
characters'
a lot
intro and
sooner.
outro are
As always,
unusable.
if you enjoyed this content, please hit that
The
like.
fuck is this guy on?
Peace out.
You still can't use a lot of the character's kit. What the hell is this guy on? Weird people, man. Mini raid. Imagine, let's give them what they want. Give them the Telltale raid boss. We should give them all the ToF raids. We should give them all the ToF raids and watch them suffer. Imagine if they had all the ToF raids. You know, I bet they'd be too dumb to figure out how to do the freaking, even the 1.0 ToF raids with the double nemesis. Imagine you give them the double nemesis. Oh, speaking of Xingqiang, the next season the current season in CN Origin of War has a stage with 3 Xingqiangs. Yeah, one was bad. The next season of Origin of War has 3 of them. The twins, give them Nonyin. Give them the Nonyin boss. The Nonyin boss from thing. Give them the Nonyin boss. Too big brain for it. Yeah, they seem to like it, right? They love it, right? Give them like the crazy shit. 3 suffix. Yeah, just give them all. Give them all of them. Why not? I think they'll love it, right? That's clearly what they want, right? Just give them what they want. Right? Give them what they want. You know what's like actually funny as well? 3 soulmates. You know what's funny as well, man? It was like the other day, like when I was like in the NTE Discord, I was like saying they better make it so when there's co-op in there, you get access to all your characters at once. And then someone said like, there's no way it's possible to do that. I'm like, really now? Really, it's not possible for them to just let people have access to all their things in multiplayer at once? I can think of another game that they made that actually lets you do that and doesn't lock you out of stuff when you're in co-op. Heck, they'll even let you do a co-op with 8 players in the same instance. Right? It's not impossible for them to do it. If they're gonna do crazy stuff like that, like it's not impossible. Right? Well, like what is the freaking clueless cope? Hey man, join off wed. Yeah, true. I'm gonna just charge up the bike on my ult. And then kill something. Alright, let's see. Oh, I have a 10 pull here. Alright, what else do we need to get done? Alright, I need to go do my dream machines now. Right, dream machines need to get done. I could spam dimension trials technically. And get another set of weeklies done. I could spam the dimension trials for that. Yeah, why not? Right, why not? Why not spam it 5 times? Get all the weeklies done. Right, might as well get all the weeklies done. Right, get everything finished. Right, not like it takes too long. Alright, I'll put that on auto. Let's go look at the other video then.
We're talking about Jimmy Donaldson, but you probably know him as Mr. Beast.
Uh-huh.
You know, the guy with
Yeah, Mr.
312
Beast.
million subscribers. Super duper popular. He's 26, he's got all these videos. Some of them feature these stunts, these big giveaways.
Yeah.
Big money, right? 7 figures, millions of dollars. But there's some folks sounding the alarm after what they describe as a chaotic shoot. In a TV and streaming exclusive, our Chloe Malas speaks with another YouTube star who's looking to expose what's really behind the scenes of Mr. Beast's empire.
So this is your new studio?
Rosanna Pansino, one of YouTube's original and most influential content creators, the host of a popular baking show,
And now we're gonna do this to the rest of our donuts.
is now speaking out against the platform's biggest star.
Jimmy is not the
What
same
happened to the
person
dog
that
pot?
he is on camera as he is off
What about the
camera.
dog pack guy?
Pansino met Mr. Beast, whose real name is Jimmy Donaldson, about 5 years ago.
I have a heart for philanthropy and giving back, and
Okay.
that's how he presented himself, as a good guy who loves to do charity and likes to make big, fun, silly YouTube videos.
And whichever one of these 456 people survives the longest wins 456 grand.
Pansino even went into business with Donaldson, though the ventures failed. But she says everything changed after she appeared on Mr. Beast's 2021 reality competition show,
Okay.
The Creator Games. She was unfairly edited, she says, to make it seem like she performed worse than she had.
Yeah, you can be like cyberbullied if I say anything that's not positive about Mr. Beast.
And when Pansino made that accusation on the pop culture podcast Just Trish last October, she says the backlash from some of Mr. Beast's fans was frightening.
I received
Mr.
very
Beast.
serious, scary death threats.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, I've been online for a long time, so a little cyberbullying, the negative comments, I'm used to handling that mentally, but not at this magnitude. I was so scared. I thought I was having a
Okay.
heart attack. The death threats were very specific. They were very targeted.
In spite of that,
Weird
in July,
people
Pansino
giving
went
death
public
threats, man.
again, this time on TikTok.
I wanted to keep you guys updated on what I've been hearing about Mr. Beast's Beast Games.
She says that she's created a safe space for contestants to share their experience on Donaldson's new reality competition series. When Amazon MGM announced that series, the Beast Games was billed as the biggest reality competition series ever. The cash prize, $5 million.
I feel like I've
Okay.
become an advocate. I can't in good conscience do nothing.
How many people have reached out to you so far, roughly?
Right now, it's a little over 200.
Could you tell me about some of the allegations?
They didn't have access to their medication. In a lot of these situations, it was life-saving medication.
William, who asked us to call him only by his first name because he fears online backlash, showed up to what he thought was the Beast Games, but it turned out to be a multi-day casting call for the show in Las Vegas.
One girl in our group, she did need her epilepsy medication and she did not get it. She had a hard time fighting for it.
And that's not all.
We had finally gotten access to food after about 10 hours, and
Yikes.
I witnessed a male just collapse right in front of me, and he was convulsing.
NBC News spoke to 5 other former contestants who asked to remain anonymous because they feared retaliation. They said there wasn't enough food and that they witnessed medics responding to a contestant who appeared to pass out. In August, the New York Times reported that more than a dozen unnamed participants told them that they had not received adequate food or medical care, and that some competitors had suffered injuries
now
from
we
the
get it
physical
like covered
challenges,
by like
with some
thing.
even leaving the competition arena on stretchers.
I think that
Yeah,
the
that's
injuries
that's
are just
they're throwing around like
appalling
used
because
tissues.
they're injuries that could
Like if they
easily
need
be
to have the
avoided. What types
medication
of
and stuff,
injuries are
like
you
they
hearing
should be
about?
given
I
that.
heard people got trampled.
During that first game, I got trampled. Every line had a group of people at the back that were just getting trampled, and I watched a woman get knocked out cold.
Several contestants were
Yikes.
hospitalized during the Beast Games promo shoot, according to NBC's Las Vegas affiliate KSNV, which cited multiple anonymous contestants.
over,
For
yeah.
his part, Williams says he would still compete again, and that he also saw Donaldson upset, trying to get contestants food and water.
He did try to do what he can. I do feel people are painting it that he did this like maliciously, but at the end of the day, I feel everybody was just woefully unprepared.
In a statement to NBC News, a spokesperson
Doesn't matter
for
if
Mr.
you're
Beast said
unprepared,
that the
like-
promo shoot involving over 2,000 participants was, quote, unfortunately complicated by a global technology outage, extreme weather, and other unexpected logistical and communications issues, which
They
we are
should have
currently
prepared for that
reviewing.
ahead of
The
time.
spokesperson added that virtually
Especially with
all
the amount of
those
money they
invited to
had.
the filming of the Beast Games in Toronto enthusiastically accepted our invitation, and that they have taken steps to ensure that we learn from this experience. Amazon MGM Studios did not respond to a request for comment.
What would you say to people who might say, well, it sounds like that, business deal fell apart. You're doing this to elevate your own profile.
I understand that perspective. I really do. But I really encourage those people to look at the bigger picture, because what he's doing is not happening in a vacuum. It's happening to a ton of people.
For the people watching who say that those
Organize
that
events with that many
these
people are bound
games,
to
they
have
were
problems?
paid, and they signed
Yeah, they just
contracts,
didn't.
and they knew that there were
They
risks
really
involved.
didn't.
On any TV show, especially a
They
competition
really
show,
didn't.
there's always risk that somebody's going to accidentally get hurt. I think that the difference here is an abuse of power. I think it's wrong to dangle this huge prize money, a $5 million carrot, in front of people's faces who really need it and take advantage. I don't think it's okay to actually shoot shows that are like the Hunger Games.
Chloe Malas is joining us now. And Chloe, has Mr. Beast's team reached out to contestants directly at all? Do we know?
Hey there, Hallie. Well, I spoke to Mr. Beast's spokesperson who said that they actually have communicated directly with 97% of those 2,000 people who attended that shoot in Las Vegas, and that they've asked for feedback. The spokesperson also added that Jimmy Donaldson has been very philanthropic over the course of his career, including giving more than $5 million in supplies to Ukrainian refugees.
Okay,
He also talked about how
sure.
he powered a rural Zambian village with solar energy, and he's rebuilt 12 homes in South Africa for over 100 orphan children. So, look, Hallie, I mean, he has made a huge name for himself with these stunts and with these lavish giveaways and with his charitable giving. But these are some very serious allegations that these contestants, they felt comfortable speaking to NBC News.
Alright, just because you did those things, it doesn't
anonymously.
mean,
They're
like,
afraid of
absolve
public
you from, like,
backlash, and obviously
the
Rosanna
actual just
Pansino, she's a huge star.
safety
For her to
issues
come
and
out
risks that
and
they've
do this exclusive
created.
interview with us, it took her a lot of courage as well. But again, Mr. Beast's team, they are denying these allegations.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the
Yeah, like,
NBC News
that's the
app,
thing,
or
though.
follow us on social.
You can still have them do all those things there and still make it safe. It's not like they were doing anything that couldn't be safe. Like, the thing is, all the stuff that they were doing, a lot of those challenges, they could have been safe. But they weren't. Right? Like, that's the thing. What? Someone remade Sonic Rush? The fuck? I used to play this game on the DS way back in the day. You work in emergency assist on some events, not rare to call an ambulance? Oh sure, yeah. But the prep work should not be neglected, exactly. And like, it's not as if like, you know, people didn't like inform them they needed medication and stuff ahead of time. The fact that they got denied what they needed is also just, you know, something that should just be a big no-no. Like, you shouldn't excuse that either. Use AI, Mr. Babs. Uh-huh. There's like a couple of like interesting videos I wanted to look at. We just do React stuff now? Alright, one sec. Let me put the thing on auto here. I don't really care about their Discord, man. I'm just curious on this thing. What is this? Sonic Rush 3D, what is this? Did someone like actually made a 3D remake of this shit? They only have one stage though. It's just Leaf Storm. This is a 2D game. Why would you make a 3D version of it? Did they actually just reuse all the assets from it? God damn. The thing was made to be 2D, not 3D. The fuck? I mean, that's cool, I guess they made a 3D version of this. But... yeah. This was designed to be 2D, not 3D. And now it's in 2D. Just... I don't know why you would make it in 3D. Water Palace. True, you gotta get Water Palace. What was like the other like really annoying one as well? Not Water Palace. I mean, they're using like the usual gimmicks you expect to see in a Sonic game. In a 3D one. The freaking water though. It's the freaking Minecraft waterfall. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Minecraft waterfalls look better. They got it looking worse than a Minecraft waterfall. Okay. But yeah, definitely need to see a water palace. It is dizzy switching perspectives. Alright. Hi, Boss Muffin. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah, now it's back to 2D again. Wait, didn't this stage have 2 acts? Did they just combine both of them? Right, I'm pretty sure they had 2 acts and then it was like a boss. I haven't played this game in forever, but like... that's how I remember it. You were just playing Sonic Rush. Yeah, someone made a fan-made 3D version. It's kind of weird though. Wait, no, you were actually just playing Sonic Rush? Damn. This just randomly showed up in the recommendations feed. I was just curious. Yeah. So a rush game, they combine 2D and 3D. Okay. Okay. It's just that one stage though. Right, it's just the one stage. They even went through the effort of like, yeah, they ripped the 3DS, not the 3DS, the DS assets. As scuffed as they are, they freaking did that. But like, yeah. They only have one stage though. Alright, only one stage. It's a demo. Right, it's only one stage. AC controls not tell us what the controls are. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna use gamepad here. Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, Pro Controller, yeah, cool. One full active Leaf Storm. About half of it is playable for you, Sage Crew, playable Sonic. Water Palace is unfortunately unplayable due to the massive changes to this framework, They only have one act. Why do they say there's more? They only have one. No Water Palace. No Water Palace. Right, no Water Palace. Maybe check back on it at some point later. Maybe. Alright, let's go get our dream machines done first. Wait, did the main 9 shop change the prices yet? Let me check. Oh yeah, the 3D, wait. You mean this one? Oh, someone made a 3D remake of it. But then, like, they had the 3DS version. Right? Versus this 3DS version. I mean, yeah, it definitely is a 3DS version. Right, it's like this. Well, the 3DS version's always all 2D. Oh, this guy got skill issue. Look at him, skill issue. If only, man. If only. If only. Oh, look at that skill issue. Look at this skill issue, man. Alright, here, the first one you wanted?
Sega.
Why'd they need to have the intro thing there? Oh, the Sonic Rush title theme. Okay. I don't think... Oh, so they have a hub world as well. It's just Water Palace. Okay. What the hell is this? What is it? It's like freaking out. Okay. No UI. Okay, they have the Sonic Colors voice mod thing. Okay. Now we have underwater in 3D. I don't think they had underwater in 3D before. Like that. So that's neat. They added something they didn't have. But like Water Palace looks pretty empty. It looks like really empty. Right, like it just looks really empty. Right, like it just kind of looks empty. Compared to like all the other Sonic Generations levels, this looks super empty. Right, like everything else that they had in Sonic Generations, like the stuff is just stuff packed in the background. It just looks super empty. I feel like they could have like, done more. Yeah, the closest we got, yeah. No, Colors didn't have any underwater in 3D. No, Colors underwater was not in 3D unless you used a bug. You had, the only time you could go underwater in 3D in Colors was through a bug. You have to like do like a weird glitch that you would use for speedrunning because there was no 3D underwater. And then the Sonic Lost World, you only got underwater in 3D when you used the Drill Wisp. That was only when you used the drill. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this was 7 years ago. I guess it's gonna show a different route. Cause like that's the thing with like when trying to make these. It looks really empty once you have to make a 3D camera and everything. Yeah, they're not the same. But yeah, like, it's just really empty. Alright, like, it's cool, but very, very empty. I've been doing fine, Bahamut. It's just really, really empty. Like, as cool as it is, you gotta admit, it looked really empty. Need a proper remix of Water Palace, for sure. For sure. Alright, let me check the shop here again. What do you got for me, Master Tang? Oh no, the price is still fucked. Nope, we're not dealing with those prices. Alright, let's go get our dream machines and stuff. Alright. Let's load on in. You know, I figured out why the hell my mouse was not tracking properly. Turns out, I just needed to throw my mouse mat in the wash. And then, like, now it's tracking properly. My mouse mat was probably just full of a bunch of dirt I could not see because it's a black mouse mat. But it seems like giving it a nice wash kind of just fixed it. Now my mouse is tracking properly again. It's like, yeah, you actually can throw in some mouse mats and stuff in the wash, but you have to like put it on cold water and stuff. Like a delicate cycle on cold water. And then you have to let it dry out. Did I get my MSEC done? Yeah, you have to put in the cold water. Put in cold water. Cold water, delicate. But it's like, you can't put it in the dryer. You have to like just let it hang to dry. You have to let it hang dry. Like, this is assuming you have like a fabric one. Which is what I have. I have a large fabric mouse mat that I use. Like, this is the very big mousing surface. You have to put it in the... Oh, there's no foam in mine. Mine has rubber and then like this other fabric on top. You have to put it in cold water. With rubber, you don't want anything with rubber on it in hot water anyways. But yeah, cold water. And there's rubber at the bottom. It's fabric on the top, and then rubber at the bottom. It's not a foam. The bottom part for gripping is rubber. Right? But like, it's stitched with this other fabric on the top. I'm not sure what it is. But like, yeah, you can just machine wash it, but in cold water. Like, I've been using the same mouse mat for like, I think like 6-7 years now. But I never actually properly washed it. Until like, I finally threw in the washing machine. Cause like, I noticed the spot where I don't put my mouse in, the thing would track properly. But only when I go to like the regular areas where I do use it, I was having issues with tracking. And then I realized, oh, it's the freaking mouse mat. But like, you can't see it because the thing is black. But the sensor probably sees a lot more stuff. Okay, what else do I need to get done? Oh yeah, dream machine. I had a dream machine here somewhere. Yeah, Lucy had my first dream machine. And then we'll go look for the other ones. Alright, might as well get our dream machines out of the way. Oh, look, new player. Maybe. Is it a new player? It is a new player. They got the private title. Okay, cool. That's a new player over there. Look, Lucy and Dutch game alive. Yeah, new players in Dutch game, guys. Huh? What the hell? Alright, cool. Let's go do this. Oh, we know the path here now. God damn it. This freaking, falling thing. Yep, I knew it. Alright, my alt got a dream machine to spawn. I'm gonna look at what my alt has. Alright, let's go see what my alt gets. Hi, Tayo. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna finish up all the weeklies. Alright. Oh wow, my alt has one of those. Cool. So I could just go here and get my next dream machine. Who knows, man? Who knows what the hell's gonna go on with Mr. Beast? That's his own problem. Right, that's his problem, not mine. I don't know what he's doing, man. Mr. Beast is a mess. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. All we know is he's causing problems. Wait, what? Wait, why is... Oh, this was like an old accessory, that's why. I was like, wait, why do I have that, like, unobtainable? Right, that was like the original accessory from PvP. I was like, wait, what? And then I realized, oh, never mind. I barely made any progress towards like a lot of these still. Yeah, I've barely made progress, man. This is probably like the closest is that one. Maybe one of these days I'll try to farm this shit up. But meh. Come on, give me a dream machine. Why aren't they giving me dream machine? I need my dream machine. Give me my dream machines. There we go. Another one. Yeah, it's fixed now. They fixed it. It'll be whatever element is your active weapon, by the way. But like, it's scoped to use Lin on other elements still. But like, the strong ass dot will work on other elements. Okay, cool, it's AFK time. Alright, what did my ult get again this time? Reactor shards. Alright. They really should. Oh well, I just AFK and then let my ult do its own dream machines. Alright, my ult has one more dream machine to do. Alright, my ult has one more. I think my ult had it on in this area when we were doing our world boss streams earlier. It was at a office, right? Well, like, yeah, at least you can AFK it, you know? Here, I'll just leave it up there. Oh wow. They just killed Apophis. Apophis was just killed. Hey, I'll loot it. Cool. Free chest. Right, free chest. Why not? Right, a free chest is a free chest. I'll take it. Alright, what is my alt have for this one? Oh. Okay. Using non-onion on this is like cheating, man. Because you could just AoE them all. The target shooting one. Alright, we gotta get more Dream Machine. My ult is done. But not to my main. More cactus, they get one shot. Still nothing. One-shotting all the cactus and still nothing. Rip all the cactus. Imagine if you could one-shot the other cactus too. The one in Baroria. That would be hilarious if you could, but nope. Oh, there we go. That works. Right, just one-shot it. Easy. Right, nice and easy. Just one-shot it. This one's also a waste of time, man. Might as well just give me a belt made out of watches so I can have a waste of time. There we go. All clear. Right. They should have just given me a belt made out of watches. So that way we could have a waste of time. Instead. But at least that's done. Yeah, at least it still counts as a minigame. True, at least it counts as a minigame, I guess. Not the greatest minigame, but it's a minigame. And done. Would you look at that? All done. All done. Everything is all done now. All the weeklies are done. Alright, we got all the weeklies done. Alright, now we just gotta finish them on my ult. The Aurora stuff. It feels good to just knock out all the weeklies. About 3 hours, we knocked everything out and then some. We killed a lot more world bosses than were necessary, but hey. Right, 3 hours, knock out all your weeklies, still not bad. Right, everything is done. When's Original War end? Okay. You know what? Hey, let's do a last minute Original War. Right, why not? Last minute Original War, let's go. Let's go, last minute Original War. We keep forgetting about Original War, let's do it now, last minute. Alright, let's go in. Alright, at least it's 100%, so like, it should be easy now. It should be easy now, right? Alright, someone wanna skip? Sure, you can go skip us. Yeah, why not skip to the end? Wait, why am I slowed like crazy? Wait, these things have reverse Fantasia? damn. They also like ignore a hyper body. Cool. Job's done. Easy. Easy, no more Original War. Right, literally would have ended tomorrow. Original War literally ends tomorrow. Alright, saved our asses there, got it done before it was over. Nice. Right, it's not like the other rewards matter. Right, easy skip to the end. Easy. Right now we're all done. For now. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that needs to get done. Right, Original War is done. Everything else there is done. Like, technically... FC Evo. There's like the Lin Ball. You could technically do that. Right, could technically do FC Evo. If anyone wants to do that. It's not like, you know, it matters. I think what we can do now, though, is like... Yeah, I'll save that for later. We'll do the next thing. We can do some of the reacts now, and then we'll do Snowbreak. Wait, let me go check on the cat game first. Do I have to send a delivery? I did like most of my cat game weeklies and stuff off stream already. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. She almost burned her house 2 times? God damn. That's insane. That's insane, man. Almost burning your house 2 times. Wait, does Clan have anything to claim? Oh, they hit it and they haven't reached B yet. Never mind. She ain't touching. I mean, yeah, you probably wouldn't want me in your kitchen either, man. To be fair, I don't belong in the kitchen either. You definitely would not want me in the kitchen. Wait, what's the pass? I didn't even check. What's the passive on vanilla? One extra tips for each menu item sold? Oh. What food do you want? Oh, you want these? Let's go get you these. That's not enough sweet fish. We need more sweet fish. You know, we need... Alright. I have not actually burned the thing, but... let's just say you don't want me cooking. Right, you definitely do not want me cooking. That's all. Actually causing a fire, no, but, you know. Let's just say, yeah, you definitely do not want me cooking. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to start from? I guess we can start from why this Pokemon game is illegal. We got a lot of videos here.
This Pokemon game may seem fun at first. I mean, you can
Okay.
catch your favorite Pokemon, fight legendaries, and it even has some of the most gorgeous animations I've seen in any Pokemon game.
Yeah,
But
those
it's
are some
actually
cool animations.
illegal, and Nintendo
Wait,
has
what?
been trying to destroy it for years. Really, I feel
No,
like I'm going
no.
crazy. The more I research this game, the more things just don't make sense, and the more diabolical it seems. But what's all the fuss about? How harmful can a knockoff Pokemon game even be? Well,
Yes.
to explain that, I have to go through years of fake Chinese shell companies, a scam worth over billions of dollars,
Okay.
and multiple instances of breaking international laws. But to start,
Oh.
let's talk about how I found out about this game. A couple of
Alright.
weeks ago, a fan sent me this video. It's an animation of Gardevoir's special move in this game, and I was immediately enamored with it.
Don't let your kids watch it.
Not just because I'm down bad with some
Damn.
of you freaks, but because the animation looks really good.
Yeah, that's a
but not
really
like
good
something you would
animation
find in a
for
Pokemon game.
Gardevoir.
I don't think they're gonna put Gardevoir in any martini glasses.
You've actually played
So
it down.
I immediately knew I had to figure out what this game was.
Yeah, what is
was
this?
it and how could I play it? I had no idea how harmful it really was. See, when I originally found the app, it was called Elf Fantasy Adventure, but
Elf?
the next day it was
Okay.
taken down from the App Store. I figured Nintendo probably did it, or maybe the company itself got a cease and desist, but when I opened up the app myself, it brought me to a brand new app page, Elf Fantasy Adventure Treasure. Now I thought this was
Okay.
strange. Why would they take down their game from the App Store only to relist it under a different title and another company name? And when I clicked on the company, I saw that they only had this one game under it. In fact, it seems like the entire point
Interesting.
of this app page is to hide the fact that this is a Pokemon game. You have to look really closely at these screenshots to realize that these are
Okay.
AI-generated images of Pokemon. And
AI
these don't look like
generated
Pokemon
Scizor. I mean,
like
that's a cool looking
Suicune.
Scizor.
In fact, they don't have any
That's a cool
screenshots
looking
from the
Scizor,
actual
though.
game on the App Store. And this was bizarre to me. What was all
Right,
the
they had an
fuss
AI
about?
generated
There are
Rayquaza
so
as well.
many knockoff Pokemon games on the App Store. What was so special about this one?
Yeah, what is it?
So I downloaded it and I had to play it for myself. So
Okay.
I booted up the game. And the very first thing that happened to me was that the app asked to make phone calls from my device. No!
No.
I've had apps ask me for camera access, for my location, even sometimes for my contacts. I have never had an app, much less a knockoff Pokemon game, ask to make cell phone calls from my device.
Yeah, why do
Who
they
are
cell phone?
trying to call? Either way, I don't want to give them my cell phone number. I don't want them to steal my data. I was immediately
trying
a
to
little
call the
freaked out, but then I saw
Ghostbusters.
the intro screen, and the animation is way too high quality. It's Elisa and Roxy from Black and White 2. And look at all
Damn.
these dancing Pokemon. Is this game high quality or bad?
What
I
the
had to
fuck?
find out. So I made an account with my actual email address. So
They
my
almost
YouTube
look like
channel's
Digimon,
attacked,
yeah.
That's why, and proceeded forward. The intro animation for this game is clearly stolen from the Pokemon anime, and the text
Yep.
narration they've added doesn't
the
make
Mega-
any
the
sense.
Mega
It sounds
Evolution
like
one,
the
yeah.
narrator hasn't slept for 50 hours and is just winging it in complete monotone. Pokemon, the most mysterious creature in this planet, in the sky,
Okay.
in the forest,
Yeah.
under the sea.
Uh-huh.
You can see them anywhere. But luckily,
Uh-huh.
after that, we actually get to see an example of gameplay in the tutorial section,
Sure.
where we play as Ash Ketchum fighting Elaine, another character from the anime.
Alright.
And just look at these stacked teams. Tyranitar, Goodra, Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise, Suicune, Entei, Raikou. Holy crap!
Oh, they also
And if
got
you think these
Garchomp.
idle animations and designs look good, look at their special moves, because the very first thing I got to do is use Entei's special move, and the animation just goes dummy hard.
What
Look
is
at
it,
this thing.
Sacred
There's so many
Fire?
particle effects.
Or is that
the motion is
Eruption?
smooth. You get to see the Pokemon from different angles.
What is that
This
supposed to
doesn't
be?
feel like a cheap game
I'm pretty sure
at all.
Hentai doesn't
In fact,
learn
every single
Eruption
Pokemon out
though.
here has a super special move.
Not like
that
it would
just
use
looks
it, it's a physical
gorgeous.
attacker.
If you like Blastoise, you get to see them firing cannons from the air. Raikou gets to do Thunderclaw with all these amazing particle effects.
Yeah.
Suicune makes Whirlpool, which is a weak move in the games, look amazing. All
Yeah.
these attacks are well animated and with amazing Pokemon. Was Nintendo afraid of this game because it's high quality and they don't want the competition? I don't know, but I was hooked and I had to know more. Now, I do want to put a warning here.
You want a
because
link to the
some of
game?
you are
Damn.
thinking,
I don't know what the game is,
let me
man.
download the game and try it for
The
myself before I
video,
watch
this is on the
Don't!
React section
This
on the
game is
Discord.
dangerous, and I'm not just saying that.
Oh,
'cause
there's
it's
stuff to
anonymous.
react to.
I'm saying it because my phone sent me a message.
This
telling
was
me to
posted on the
uninstall
6th.
the game because
We're
it
like
was
a
putting
couple
my
days
data
behind
at risk.
still.
Luckily, I
I'm
don't have to
looking
worry
at the
about that too
reaction
much
stuff.
because of help from today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN. Surfshark VPN keeps your online identity safe by free. Don't have to worry about buying a product that you're not a fan of because you can just return it. But with all that said and done, let's get into the nitty-gritty of why this Pokemon game is so dangerous. Right at the climax between Mega Charizard X and Ash Greninja, oh, we get to choose our starter. Now, that transition wasn't edited, it's just as weird cut in the actual gameplay itself. But either way, we get to choose between Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur, and look at these cute little expressive animations. They add so much personality
They
to
got
the
more
Kanto
personality
starters,
in the
which I
games.
kind of love.
Which is
Personally,
kinda
I chose
sad.
to go with Squirtle, and Professor Oak even
Imagine
gave us a
losing to this
Pikachu.
weird
Now,
Chinese
this is where I found a
knockoff.
bit of disappointment
In
the
terms
game
of
because
personality.
Squirtle didn't have that cool of a special move. On the other hand, Pikachu did. Pikachu's
Ooh,
special
Volt Tackle?
attack is raw as hell. I don't
The
know
fuck
if
is
it's
this
because
Volt
they don't
Tackle?
expect you to ever evolve it into a Raichu, or because Pikachu
Oh, my
is super
YouTube
special,
channel.
but they do, and it looks amazing. In fact, not many Pokemon actually have these super neat animations. The very first Pokemon we got, Geodude, just sort of spins around and we don't even get to cut to a special cutscene. But outside of some Pokemon not having animations, what is the actual gameplay like? Well, we got to go through like an hour-long tutorial, which now that I think about it,
you already have my YouTube channel. You're on YouTube. Why would you need to look for the URL when you're already there?
I'm not about to say that the mainline Pokemon games have deep combat.
That's kind of
If you're not doing
confusing.
a Nuzlocke or being a VGC player, you can kind of just get a high-level Pokemon and mash A through almost every fight. But in this game, you can straight up unlock the ability to fast forward and sometimes even skip your way through battles. Pokemon only have 3 moves, and one of them being the super special one that has to charge up. It's sort
Only
of
3,
obvious.
damn.
Even type effectiveness doesn't matter that much, as it'll only boost your power by 1.3 or 0.7 respectively. But all of that frustration goes away when I get to see one of these super special Pokemon moves, because eventually I got a Lapras, and even this looked amazing. And so you can understand my frustration when I cut to something amazing like this, back to this subpar dialogue. You slowpoke, I thought you couldn't be a trainer anymore. How is it possible? I am someone who's going to be
What the
a
hell is
Pokemon
Baron
master.
Orlo?
Now
Why is that
you've got a
Misty?
Pokemon, let's fight. Wow, you're ambitious.
That is not Baranola, that's Misty. What the fuck?
Come on, let me show you what it means to be a true trainer. This feels like 3 separate conversations that they stitched together. And I know that the game is made in China, so it may not have the best translations, and some stuff is definitely lost. But it's weird that this game is so high quality in some parts of it, and so low quality in others.
Yeah, it's
so the
just
game
bizarre.
isn't anything special. It has beautiful animations and a brilliant coat of paint. The graphics look gorgeous. So what if the gameplay is subpar? What's so harmful about this game, outside of the fact that it wants to make phone calls from my device and is definitely stealing my data? Well, to explain what's so harmful about this game and why it breaks
Maybe
so
Misty's
many
the MC,
laws, we have to
maybe.
talk about the Dawn fan in the room. Gacha games. Because
Uh-huh.
Elf Fantasy Adventure
It's
is
a
indeed
gacha, of course.
games. Gacha games, also known as gachapon games, are named after these little Japanese capsule machines that when you put coins in, you get a random toy out of them.
course.
In that same way, gacha games like Fate Grand Order, Genshin Impact, or even Raid Shadow Legends will dispense random characters for you to play as when you put in either virtual or real currency. And so these games are divisive because many argue that these are like gambling or loot boxes. You're paying for a random chance that you might get the character you really want. So a game like Pokemon that has so many characters that people want to collect is an obvious bait for these gacha games, and Pokemon even has their own official one with Pokemon Masters EX.
They do,
because gacha games are so divisive, with a lot of people saying they're predatory towards gambling addicts, it always leaves a sour taste in people's mouth when they target children through an IP like Pokemon. Because remember, Pokemon is a franchise that targets children specifically. And for any of you saying that it's rude of me to assume they're specifically targeting children, on their official Discord, I found image guides to teach people how to spend money. If you don't know how to put a credit card,
like imagine needing a guide for this. If you need a guide for this,
info into
there's something
game,
wrong.
You have to assume that you're under the age of 13. I mean, I wouldn't put it past a child to look up Pokemon game on the App Store or Play Store, find this game, and think it's an official one just because of how polished it is. I mean, when I googled this name, I
it looks more polished than the official ones.
Children on Reddit and Twitter confused on whether this was official or not. These children do not understand that this app is not safe to have on their device, is stealing their data because they think it's from Nintendo, and we trust Nintendo to a degree. They're more just blinded by the flashy moves and great animations.
They definitely do, man.
Understandable, because so was I for a time, and I'm 25. Hey all, it's Future Moop here. I wanted to include a section or two in this video just because since recording the video itself, we've discovered a lot more about what the hell is going on with this game. For example, here, I want to give a chance so I can talk about all of the stolen art assets in this game.
Oh
and
shit,
I'm not
it
just
gets,
talking about
it gets
the
worse.
animations, which I'm going to touch on later, but I'd like to point out that all of the loading screens and title screens that have these cute drawings of Ash and his gang or various characters from the anime are pretty clearly stolen art. It seems like almost every major art asset from this game is either stolen from an independent artist or made using AI, which is just stealing from independent artists with extra steps. It's really bizarre and scummy. I don't know how they're finding these or if they're just like prowling around Google looking for cool Pokemon art, but there are plenty of examples of this happening throughout the game. And talking about the animations themselves, I've said it already in this video, and I'm gonna say it a couple more times just because, once again, this was recorded months ago, but the animations are the best part of this game. And it turns out that they're not only in this game, because a couple
it's already
days
impossible
after
to play
this
them all.
I got an ad on TikTok for a game using the exact same animations. So either this game or that game are stealing animations from each other, which doesn't seem likely. They're buying it from some third party or who knows what. But either way, it means that there's not really a huge purpose or value in playing this game, which is just bizarre. One way or another, I thought it was just worth mentioning because, the game devs for this get even scummier. Not to mention, just on the starting screen, there are so many times they try to make you spend money on this game. Oh, your very first purchase, you'll get a Greninja. Oh, you just started the game, we'll get the value pack now to make it easier to start. You want to get your favorite Pokemon? You have to roll, spend money for diamonds now. Speaking of which, these prices don't make sense. It's more efficient to just keep buying these smaller priced items than it is to get the larger ones.
The fuck, that is really bizarre.
To get 1,980 diamonds, it's not even enough to do a 10 roll, which is to roll 10 times for Pokemon.
Wait, their 10 roll costs that much? That's crazy.
I mean, if a child does do a 10 roll to get their favorite Pokemon, because of all the bright lights and the cute Delibird animation they have, it gives children a rush of serotonin that is easy to get addicted to. This is the same sort of strategy that slot machines use to make you keep rolling. Children do not understand the value of money, especially on games and digital devices. When I was younger, I lent my iPod Touch to my little brother when I went away to summer camp, and he racked up a bill of $600. All they see is when I press this button, I get more Pokemon. And if I get more Pokemon, I get to see cool moves. But even if this is third party and stealing the Pokemon IP, this doesn't seem any different than a regular gacha game. And while I would agree to you, it isn't. Because gacha games are so controversial and many consider them gambling, tons of countries have imposed regulations that they have to follow, one of them being that you have to clearly state the odds of rolling and randomly getting any character, which this game does.
The thing is, kids are not gonna understand that. Most people still don't understand it. Most people still don't understand it. They really don't. So like, that shit is still just BS too.
It's not. But Is it rigged? Well, while I don't have significant proof, I definitely have my suspicions. As an experiment to see how long it would take for me to get one of my favorite Pokemon Ralts, an S-tier Pokemon, I made 5 different accounts so I could more efficiently grind daily bonuses and free diamonds instead of actually having to
this
pay
guy's
for it,
crazy.
because I don't want to give these people money at all.
This
After
guy's
spending
crazy,
what
man.
would have been $300 on this game, I didn't have a Ralts at all. But every first roll I did, I got a Geodude. And throughout my 5 separate accounts, each and every one of them got at least 1 Cryogonal, and 3 of them got Laprases, and I got 1 Cobalion. Now, that's definitely suspicious considering how many Pokemon are supposed to be in this game. Why was each of them getting a Cryogonal? Why was Cryogonal an S-tier Pokemon when other Pokemon like Gardevoir, which are much more popular, are in that same tier? It definitely made me feel like they were force-feeding me this Pokemon that nobody likes so that I would spend money to roll for more and maybe even get my free Greninja. But that's not the only regulation this game breaks. Because while that's definitely a scummy method to steal money from children under the promise of getting their favorite Pokemon, because while rigged gacha odds to steal money from children is definitely scummy, it doesn't even come close to the several laws this game breaks, most importantly, COPPA, or the Children's Online Privacy and Protection Act. See, COPPA was created so that any game or web application that
This is why like the
collects
YouTube Kids app is like separate from regular YouTube.
Privacy from children,
And there's like more
especially
restrictions
games
on
like
it.
this that are aimed at children, they have to follow it.
Because
and
of
while
this law.
Fantasy Adventure does have a privacy and protection policy, nowhere do you have to verify that you are older than 13 years of age, or that you have your parents' permission to download and play, or spend money. And to comply with COPPA, you need verifiable parental consent, or at least show that you have made an active effort to do so, which I can't say Elf Fantasy Adventure has. But if you want to say that that's very subjective, it could go either way, I would say that it breaks COPPA by being extremely deceptive, because 1, it is trying to convince players that it is an official Pokemon game, and 2, it is not actually showing the odds of winning the gacha. And if we do want to talk about the personal information it collects, not only does it collect your email to make an account, but according to their privacy policy, they also collect my phone number, personal name, my device identification, and credit card number. Now, that freaked me out
insane.
because I only gave them my email. I didn't give them any of that other stuff. Why are they collecting it, and what are they going to do?
Why do they need all that?
Now, breaking laws is one thing, but COPPA is a big one, because every violation of COPPA could be a fine of up to $50,000. And when I say violation, I mean every time a user logs into the game. So for example, let's say that their Discord, which has over 10,000 people in it, by the way, are all underage. Obviously not all of their users are, but it is filled with children talking about going back to middle school, and not every one of their users is gonna be on Discord. So let's just use 10,000 as a base number for now. If every one of those 10,000 users logs in once a day to get their daily rewards, that is a fine of $500 million a day. In a week, that's a fine of 3.5
And the list server can make a fake ID.
That's a big deal. That's how much we try to protect children from harmful applications like this. And want to take it a step further when talking about deception, let's talk about content. In a gacha game like Genshin Impact, there is an expectation of longevity. When I am spending money to roll for Zhongli, clearly my husbando, there is an expectation that I will get to play him for an extended amount of time. That when I spend $30 for a 10 roll, I will at least get to use those characters in gameplay. They will continually add new levels, add new raids, and more playable features for me to enjoy with my favorite characters. For Elf Fantasy Adventure, that does not exist. As far as I can tell, this game has existed for 2 years. Even though it looks very different, the only updates they have made have been cosmetic ones. They have updated graphics and special moves. I cannot find any evidence that they have added new levels or even added new Pokemon to the game. This game came out after Pokemon Sword and Shield, and the only Galar Pokemon that's in the game is Dracovish.
Only Dracovish, damn.
Definite ending to
this
game.
Fake ID that even
there
Windows
just
can
to collect
identify.
every Pokemon,
Of
there will come
course.
a point where you just can't play anymore. Actually, after a while, they just stop having a story and dialogue for the levels at all. You just keep clicking and fast forwarding them. So all that money you spent rolling for Pokemon was now just wasted on a game that's never going to be updated again. And at first, I thought this was boring and just bad game design until I realized they were doing this on purpose. They want me to quit the game. This was the reason that they make such a big push for me to spend money because I was a new player. They have so many deals and bonuses for new players because after 2 or 3 weeks, they're expecting me to get bored. Once I get bored of the game and I've already spent money, I'll probably just leave. And then they'll change their name and I'll never be able to find it again. That's why at the beginning of the game, it seems so cool and awesome. And as you progress, you see how poorly designed and boring the game actually is. But what's the harm in that? I mean, if I wanted to continue playing the game or if they did update it again, I could just re-download it, right? No, I can't. Because remember, every month or two, they change the game's name. And if I'm a young child that spent money on this mysterious game, there's a 0% chance I'm ever gonna find it again. That doubles so if my parents want to find the game that my child has spent hundreds of dollars on. But if it's that big of a deal, why doesn't it get taken down? Well, for several reasons. One, how do you report the game? If we can't find the actual company and developer name and they change the application name every month or two, there's not much we can do. I mean, if Nintendo can't take this game down, what am I gonna do? Even in China, they have regulations against games like this because I believe the highest microtransaction you can have in a mobile game in China is about $57 and this game goes up to $100. The game is meant to take in new players, mostly children, show them an amazing game for about a week or two, have them spend money, then get bored, chew them out, and abandon them, packing up their bags and moving to the next town, changing their name. In a sense, it's kind of genius because there's nothing we can really do about it.
Yeah.
Even if you dedicate yourself, you spent money on this game, you want to get your money's worth, you could just lose all the money you poured into it because the game might just shut down one day because they got bored. Or if you're one of the unlucky few who left a review, your account might just get deleted for no reason, like mine did. I logged out of this game once and it deleted all of my accounts. Imagine if I had spent any money on this, I would be devastated. Also, if you needed more reasons not to play this game, like I said, I'm 100% sure it's stealing my data and selling it to companies. So we can now see that the game, while cool at first with great animations, is actually a trap for children to come in, spend money, get bored, leave, and then they change their name. Which sucks because once again, these animations are jaw-dropping and cool and I can't really find many videos of them online. But what can we do about it? I mean, Nintendo can't shut them down. What can we do? Well, the best thing I could say is become educated. Make sure the children in your life, whether they're younger brothers and sisters, children, nephews, neighbors, what have you, have some sort of online literacy and are able to spot scams and official Pokemon games, but not much. Really, this sort of falls into the laps of the Google and Apple Play Store to better moderate their content to make sure scams like this that are in gross violations of COPPA can't exist on their app store. And it's up to Discord to shut down communities where they have image guides to teach children how to spend money.
Yeah, like this should not be a thing for children to see. It's easy to find, just find the studio.
Seriously, Discord, don't let these kinds of communities exist on your platform. And for the regular people who saw some of the animations in this game and thought, well, maybe I'll try it out, how harmful could it be? Please don't. The more users that give this game attention, the more they'll be motivated to keep making it and keep trying to lure children into it. We just have to ignore it. If you want a cool, fresh new Pokemon game, play some great Pokemon fan games that won't actively try to steal your data and are legitimately free, made by people who adore the Pokemon franchise as much as you and I. They're made by human beings who genuinely love and care for the franchise and the fans.
Yeah, you can go play Pokérogue in your browser if you wanted
to. Also, they won't try to make calls from your cell phone, which I'm still freaked out about. I don't know what that was. So
yeah, why the hell do they need your phone?
Keep the children in your life safe as well. Be good people. Hey all, Vtuber again. Before I wrap up this video, I did want to provide a quick update because after downloading the APK for this game and backtracing it, I was able to find out that this game is probably involved in a lawsuit between Nintendo and 6 Chinese entertainment companies, all 6 of which run a variety of knockoff Pokemon apps, so naturally they're involved in copyright infringement, and Nintendo is suing them for over $72 million US. This has been going on since last year, and unfortunately only one company has been named named in it. The other 5 are still unknown, but I'm willing to bet that this is part of it. Being sued for $72 million just goes to show how scummy these devs are and how much they're probably taking from minors. I can't believe that in 2023 I'm actually rooting for Nintendo to win a lawsuit, but you should also be rooting for Nintendo to win, and moreover, you should not be supporting games like this, because it's scummy game devs like this that are actively taking money from children and giving Pokemon a bad name that makes Nintendo not want to support fan projects. They don't see a difference between this
we got like
and the
a
latest
bunch more
ROM
stuff
hack,
to look
or
at.
even a randomizer, and that's a shame. But you should support independent creators who are doing this just because they love Pokemon, not because they're trying to steal information and cash from minors. So just be careful out there.
Alright, let's go look at the next one.
It's been a while since I've done one of these videos, and with the release
Upcoming
of the most anticipated
2024,
gacha game this year,
2025.
Warring Wave, as well as Zenless
let's
Zone
see
Zero,
this.
with very mixed review from them. Let's talk about the upcoming
Oh,
anime
this is
games
recent.
for both mobiles and PC.
Alright,
sooner
let's
or
see. What
later.
are the ones
you
that
guys
are
seem to like
coming?
the last one, so I'm going to be doing this every 6 months from now. What's up? My name is Zaki, and I cover Ether Gazer and Strinoa on my channel, though occasionally I talk about other games from time to time. There's definitely a lot of games in development, more than what I have on the list, so today we're going to be talking about the globally confirmed one, games that already have a release date announced, the China, Japan, Korea games that are unique enough and have a potential, based on my perspective, for a global release.
Okay.
Now keep in mind there are a lot of games on this list and some information might not be 100% accurate, but I leave the link to the source in the Google spreadsheet and it can be found in the description of this video. Now let's get into it. Crystal of Atlan, developed by Nuverse, is a Etherpunk themed action MMORPG.
Oh yeah, this one,
It combines elements of fantasy and steampunk, offering players an immersive world filled with magic and advanced technology. Players choose from various characters, though they classify as class, but the genders are not swappable for each class. And character customization are pretty limited, but there is skin in the game. And classes in this game can branch out to different subclasses. What stands out to me the most is the PvP in the game is just intense that most CM players would refer this game as the DNF MMORPG. Game does have the graphical standpoints almost similar to Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling, but sadly the game isn't an open world, which could appeal to players that try to avoid open world burnout. The game continued to update with various new classes. I am unsure of whether the game is pay to win.
I mean, the only reason why people are getting the open world burnout is because the open worlds just suck the way they make them. If they actually just don't make them shit, they won't get burnt out.
But back when I was playing the game, it sounded like it's paid to be fast, but FFP requires more time, just like your simple MMORPG. But we all know that that's not the case. The game had a few beta tests in the year 2022 and 2023.
Yeah.
Recently had its first conference in San Francisco this year, April, and has been on a hiatus for almost 4 months. No development news. Grand Saga is a gacha MMORPG developed by Pixel. Emphasizing open-world real-time action combat, the game features gacha mechanic for obtaining skill card, enhancing gameplay varieties, and more. The soundtrack includes composition by the renowned musician Yokoshi Momura, who is known for her work for Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 15. The game boasts unique character design and similar to Crystal of Atlan, is a character-based MMORPG. Combat plays a similarity to that of Xenoblade or FF14, known as real-time strategy. Grand Saga was released in Korea in 2021 and later in Taiwan at the end of 2021. While I'm not sure about its overall popularity, I do know that there are creators heavily invested in the game. The game also features in the future something called the Grand Transformation that each character has that makes it even more powerful. It's a really unique thing I find in MMORPG to do that, because I used to play a lot of Cable Online. They have those battle modes and stuff. I kind of really love that kind of idea. The game also gave me the vibe of Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling as well as Final Fantasy, considering they did admit that they have a collaboration with Final Fantasy 15. Some of the logos is also inspired by Final Fantasy styles and stuff like that. I mean, they even have Yokoshi Nomura composing them.
Like, honestly, like, with how a lot of modern MMOs are, I don't think unless they, like, actually have it set up to respect your time, I don't really want to bother.
Anyways, Grand Saga is
we
something
did
I'm
play
looking forward to
Stranova
play.
during the
It definitely
beta a
looks
couple
like
months back.
Very refreshing gacha game to be playing.
Right, we did
Ace
try
Force 2,
Stranova a
developed
while
by Tencent,
back.
is a 5 vs 5 hero-based
Yeah,
tactical shooter. The game features diverse
what else is
heroes,
on
each
here?
with unique abilities enabling strategic team-based gameplay. Players can engage in intense matches across various
Oh,
modes and
Noreen is
meta,
here.
fast-paced action and hero customization.
Too bad he's not
They
gonna show
recently had
the
an early
best
access
part
test
about
on Google
Nornium.
Play concluded on
The
July
jelly
14th
nemesis on a
this
banana.
year, and the developers are making adjustments based
Or
on
I'm pretty
player
sure he's
feedback.
not gonna show the
I
jelly
tried
nemesis on a
Ace Force 1
banana.
back in when it was only available in China. The game is heavily copyright with music due to having One OK Rock and many other anime and English songs in it. That's the reason why it never came to global, I think. But mobile shooters aren't really that popular, so if you're looking for a PC shooter, the next game's gonna be your taste. Despite waiting for almost 4 years now, Strinoir, formerly known in China as Calabio, has been talked about by many creators, including myself.
We did play it a couple months back.
I was really there since day one, and I've been waiting for this game for a very long time. I played on day one, but I decided to stop due to my busy schedule and terrible losing streak. Strinoir is a third-person shooter game that has many game modes.
The Paper Mario third-person shooter,
being search and destroy with a unique gameplay called a string mechanic, which allow players to turn them into 2D paper mode or 2D Mario, whatever you want to call it. You have the ability to glide or blend to war for mobility and dodging bullet. It's not the only anime shooter out there, but it's one of the most unique out there.
It is a unique one. A lot of bots and scammers and hackers on that, of course.
And they also competed in the, I would say like a beta tournament in Saudi Arabia. And two of these creators are really spreading the influence on Strinoir, and I'm really happy for the game. Even though the game says that it's being published by Dreamsky, but really it's just Tencent in disguise. I talked so much about Strinoir, and according to someone I know, they said that the release date might be on October, but I doubt it. It might get pushed to December or maybe early 2025.
Yeah, probably.
What I'm talking about right now is so far the PC version of the game only. If you're looking forward to the mobile version, it's currently having a beta test in CN. A lot of things like shared progression style and skin, I'm not sure about that, but when there is more news, stay tuned on my channel. I will talk about Strinoir.
I don't know why you would want to play it on your phone though.
Developed by Amazing Season Games, Mega Break, the same developer behind Snowbreak.
Oh yeah, this is the hero shooter mecha game.
Set in a
I didn't get the chance to play this because I was like super busy
with unique fighting
during the
style,
time they
customize
had the
their
beta.
appearance, and prepare for intense battle. The game is currently planned for PC and Xbox Series, though a mobile version may be possible given the developer's background, especially China's always like, oh, this game is only for PC, even for like games like Naraka, and I was really shocked. So yeah, it's a potential for a mobile version, but we don't know that yet.
This is a hero shooter mecha
modes
game.
such as deathmatch, capture the flag, and potentially a battle royale mode that one of my friends tried to grill me into trying the beta. I was like, I don't really have the time, but he said there is a battle royale mode. The latest trailers of Mega Break indicate that the release is going to be in 2025. I have not played the beta. I was invited multiple times, but I wasn't really.
Yeah, I got an invite too, but I just didn't have time. I didn't have time.
Maybe just Strinoir is enough.
I didn't have time during that.
The Phantom X, developed by Perfect World, who also published the global version of Tower of Fantasy, so I expect a lot of changes from this game, probably nerf and buff if the game is set to develop on global.
No, they did not publish the global version of ToF. They published the CN version, and they're the parent company of the developer. But they didn't publish that, no.
And they'll consider it like improving the global experience. I hope that does not happen, considering that Tencent does pretty well in Nikkei Goddess of Victory. Persona 5X is also officially licensed by Atlus, rightful owner of the Persona title. This game is your typical turn-based gacha game RPG set in the universe of Persona 5. Though I have heard fans telling me it's more of a multiverse spin-off game which isn't canon, but I'm not sure about that.
I need
the
to
game
watch
retains the
them in a bit.
signature aesthetic and gameplay element of the main
really
series while introducing new features tailored for the mobile and PC platform. Players will engage in strategic turn-based battle, collect and summon various persona. Fusion is still going to be a thing in the game, and explore a new storyline set in the familiar world of Persona 5. Persona 5 Royal is still in the backlog as I play every other gacha game such as Tales of Arise, Scarlet Nexus, and more. So I might finally be able to get into it. Don't judge me. I know what Persona is. I know what I'm talking about. I have played Persona 3 Fast, Portable, and
I still need to like play the other
Persona
Persona games.
So I'm very well versed
Where's
with
the
style
bathroom
Persona.
redeem
I'm
true?
really excited for Persona 5X: The Phantom Takes, something that I want to play on this channel as well. The community has a English translator patched into the game, allowing English community to play the game while it's being auto-translate in between. I actually did that myself and was able to play quite a chunk of it. I can't really squeeze in a lot of information about Persona 5 Royal. You're expecting something from Persona 5. I've been really enjoying the game. I've been playing on the CN version myself. So stay tuned for that. I'll probably make a full review when the game has a global announcement. By the developers of Manju, who is very well known for their fan service game.
Alright, we'll actually
Azura
go there,
Lane,
fine.
comes Azura Promilia. The game developers for Azura Lane, not to confuse with Yosa, who just publishers of the game. When the trailers for Azura Promilia was released or was dropped, it exploded the gacha community, amazed by how amazing the game is. Just when anime gun abusing power was on trending, Azura Promilia came being announced. The game was backlash though for its decisions of only having female character in the game aside from the protagonist. There's actually a
Alright,
male...
I'll go be right back. I'll have the music play while I use the washroom. Fine. 3% damage. Technically speaking, in AoE situations, it's even worse because Yulon's shred would be better than Narnian's shred. You see the problem here? You see the problem? Why even use... Why even use it? Right? How do I get more damage instead? I just click here. I have to click inhabit instead. I know. That music timing. Right? Like, I actually lose damage. I know, that was an epic moment. For sure. I actually lost damage. You don't see the problem. Basically, what you want to do is schedule an 8v8 match against yourself. So you have 2 teams, right? You have 8 players on both teams. You get into the match, and then once the timer says around 27 minutes on the clock left in the match, you have the team you want to lose leave. And if you leave at the right time, you won't lose any points for losing, and the other side automatically wins. And you just do it over and over. And you can take turns with 16 players, or you can have 8 players with each with an ult win against themselves. And yeah, the reason why is because ranking for PvP is shared, right? So your PvP ranking, when we go here, it's shared between Critical Abyss and Apex League. If you look at like my last season, I had like a bunch of Critical Abyss runs, but I had like no Apex League, but I hit Grand Marshal. Wait, what happens when I use the ultimate? She's still gone. Wait. How you get it to work? Very simple, right? Put down your Linfield. Switch to Samir's weapon, and there you go.
Carried off to perfection.
This is just amazing. This is just absolutely amazing. Get a life. Get a life. This is what happens when you try to get a life but you fail at it. This is just great. Absolutely. You're just lying around. You know? Just lying around. Rings will be lost as the battle goes on. Because the time limit to keep the battle sufficient is to efficiently deal heavy damage. Okay. Here we go. And... oh. I really wasn't expecting that. Actually, this is really good. Well, now now, you know what this means? My Song of Broken Pine Sayu is completely worthless. Because I just got
because of the attack speed boost, right?
Yeah, and now I have C2 Gene, and right, what I can do is give.
Would it stack?
Oh, it would,
like
but.
C2 Gene in Song of Broken Sayu?
Yeah, but you. Oh. I legit wasn't expecting this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you got them both in the same temple.
Yeah. Oh wait, I can do one more temple for Goro. Kept stacking our car. And Truckun has so many kids. Yeah, Truckun definitely has so many kids, man. Truckun has a lot of kids. Alright, look at all the freaking kids from Truckun. They grow up so fast. Someone's like, why is there so many cars in here? 3, 2, 1. Alright, time is ticking. Been 5 seconds already. Right, personal file. Stop. Oh, I'm getting closer. I'm super close to it. Okay, I need to edit this out because I figured this out. Big brain. Big brain. This is how you do it. Gigantamax brain. Use it. Okay. Right. Oh wait, no. We want to exit combat because we want to put LAN. Right, we want LAN here. Right, and we have Force at Samir on Samir. Wow, we get a whopping 8 multiplier. Look at this damage. Look at this damage. This is just all AFK damage. Yeah, Samir doesn't do any because all her damage is others category. And Yeonlong damage is others category too. Look at this. Look at this. This is just all AFK damage. The ultimate AFK. Right? This is just...
Situation is under control.
What the? I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this.
Like a bird in a cage.
I found a bug. I'm flying. I'm flying, guys. I'm flying. What the hell just happened? Now I fell down. Okay, we have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff. We have liftoff, guys. We have liftoff. Are you ready for takeoff? Okay. Oh, you can like swing this shit around. Nice. I know, someone should clip this and then troll people in Ida Cafe and be like, This is, here we go, the new relic, new ToF relic. New ToF relic gameplay. New ToF relic gameplay. There's a hole. This is great. Not on me who? She heard us. This is pure gold. Someone clip it. No more sexy girl. Yeah, make sure. Alright, back to the skill thing again. Yeah.
This turns into the dilemma for most people, right?
Yeah, cause like
as you star Cobalt to 6, her matrices just immediately turn.
Okay, I'm back. Man, I had to like I was in there for a while. Alright, let's get this done. Let's get back in on this. Right, they're talking about Azure Promelia. We'll start it from here.
Announcement by the developers of
Alright,
Manju, who is
Azure
very well
Promelia
known for
now?
their fan service game Azura Lane, comes Azura Promelia. The game developers for Azura Lane, not to confuse with Yosa, who just publishers of the game. When the trailers for Azura Promelia was released or was dropped, it exploded the gacha community, amazed by how amazing the game is. Just when anime gun abusing power
I mean, like, they have the animals here.
was on trending,
Sure.
Azura Promelia came being announced. The game was backlash though for its decision of only having female character in the game aside from the protagonist. There's actually a male and female protagonist from what I was told, so I don't really know how most people will feel about that. The game also allows you to have your very own monsters companion traveling around the world, flying or maybe helping you with your Harvest Moon stuff. Yes, the game does have the Harvest Moon or Ruin Factory feature, so if you came back from a very tired day and you wanted to relax, I think Azura Promelia might be the best game to be playing. The game features a character swapping mechanic, which I'm really tired by now, similar to of Genshin, which is a big turnoff. I mean, can you guys come up with something more creative? Character popping is getting old, man.
I mean, Raidlove ToF is the only one where like the character does not swap in. You just use them for the weapon.
Yeah, Azura Promelia is one of the most anticipated game by many gacha gamers out there, so myself included, I definitely want to play this and try it out for myself. Although there hasn't been a global announcement yet, but with such a big impact, I doubt that Manju doesn't want to have a global version of it.
Yeah.
And I'm most likely think that the global version and the China version might came out simultaneously because of how, you know, you have to look at the company background, their stable and stuff like that, like Genshin or MiHoYo. Maybe Manju has the capability of, you know, releasing it simultaneously. That's just my speculation. So let's talk about the next game. Tribe 9 is an anime by Liden Film aired in 2022. The game is currently being developed by Tokyo Game and published by Akatsuki Gaming, self-proclaimed extreme action RPG. Tribe 9 follows the classic pixel art style with 3D environment with the classic RPG touch encounter. You know, you touch that and then you enter into a 3D combat mode. I've heard about the game being more of a baseball kind of style, but so far I haven't. I was invited to the beta, I applied it, I got it, but I didn't really play it as well. I'm a terrible content creator, I'm sorry. But the game, from what I've seen, is pretty much just like Star Ocean and Nemesis, but this game packs a lot more. The story follows where a group of teens who endure multiple losses and devise strategies to overcome those formidable blah blah blah. There's a lot of things. But the art style is being created by the creators of Danganronpa, if you're familiar with that.
That's the art style they're using?
In the game and the UI are super clean and super creative, giving you the Zenless Zone Zero or a modern gacha game RPG rather than your, you know, typical boring manual. I do not think that modern gacha gamers would love the pixel style, but I would say that it would attract a lot more retro gamers, and the BGM in this game is also insane, so I'm not sure how to feel about this game because let me be honest with you. Younger generation tends to love open world or popularity or, you know, high graphic games. They don't appreciate pixels and stuff like that, but hey.
Yeah, they
knows,
won't
right?
really as
Another
much.
game by Akatsuki Gaming, which is still in development, yet no further progress has been announced ever since it teases its trailer. This game was announced in TapTap Present in 2021.
Oh yeah, this
if I
thing.
remember
Yeah, what about
correctly.
it?
And they did know that they haven't dropped the game yet. They are still recruiting people. This is a 3D action cyberpunk ninja hack and slash game.
Oh yeah, this
I
thing.
can see the heavy influence of Senra Kagura in this game, but hey, it looks like it's on the same power level as Project Mugen as well. So give it time.
What, you just think someone pink hair like that is 02 now?
Listed game on
No, wait. No. Oh, wait, do we have a better picture of 02? There you go, it's 02! Right, it's 02! Look! 02! He's smiling! 02 is smiling! Look at that! 02 is smiling! Right, 02! Cyberpunk genre pop off, yeah. Right, it's 02, guys! Right, 02! Right, it's 02! Your first Kirby game, yeah, Kirby 64.
On their website hasn't been taken down yet, so I'm assuming they are still cooking. Also on their official website is a combination of English and Japanese text. However, they do state that for this game, they are still recruiting people to work on the game. So hopefully, I hope they don't give up on the game yet.
Okay.
Kaiju number 8 was one of the most recent anime I watched, and I really like how they had One Republic sang the ending of the anime. To be honest, the anime gave me the similar vibe of Attack on Titan as well as My Hero Academia.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna spoil it here. Again, a game by Akatsuki Game. They have 3 on the list right now. While there hasn't been an official release date nor a significant gameplay trailer, it seems like the game might be having a high chance of a hero collector, most likely. Obviously, people still think it's gonna be a different thing, but so far what the trailer has shown is a CGI trailer. Nothing about the gameplay has been shown, so this is all I can tell you about now. However, pre-registration are open on the official website, indicating that the developers do have a broader release, maybe to international level.
Okay.
Right now, I can't tell you much about Kaiju number 8, but at least they have planned for global release.
Alright.
Oh, where do I even start with this one? Initially teased in TapTap Present 2021 once again, Eterra Restart by a company known as XD announced a Steam release date in 2023, but then pushed it to 2024. However, due to the timing of Honkai Star Rail release back then, the game delayed its global launch until who knows when. Continue to actively update the Chinese version, maintaining engagement on platforms like Weibo and Bilibili, also having their 3rd technical task in fall 2024. The development of the game is still ongoing in China. There's still news on both platforms like Weibo or Bilibili. But if you go to the global or the international Twitter or Facebook or even their Discord, it's flooded with like 18 plus stuff, and not just the Discord, but the Twitter and the Facebook hasn't been giving players any update.
Okay.
So while there is still like a plan for China, because of I've seen the trailers of the recent trailers of the characters, they did make a lot of big improvement. I'm not sure whether there's gonna be a global release. What we might be expecting here is that they might release the game on China, see how it does, and then decided to release on global. Wow. Project Nornium goes way back, but a few days ago I was able to play it on the live stream, showcasing 2 videos, one on the live stream as well as one of all.
Ah yes, Nornium. Right, peak gameplay, guys.
Characters gameplay. Click on the top right if you wish to check them out now.
Right, the peak gameplay
is a mecha girl team air combat action role-playing game. If I would put
this
it
is definitely a way to gotcha your characters.
Combat, but I would really quote this game as Space Honkai Impact to understand in a simple term. The game is currently under development by Flaring Cloister, a Chinese developer. The game is also available to pre-register on Steam, though English language isn't supported. But funny how I was able to play the beta when they say there's an early access. During the beta test, they already have like a spending event, you know, if you spend now you get more cash back. during the release, so I would say that the release is soon. But what I've seen when I played the
Hey,
game,
yeah, we remember this.
It feels like it needs a lot more
It needs
work.
way,
It's
way
not
more
on
work.
the same level as Honkai Impact, PGR, or even Ether Gazer. We put
Yeah,
like
you
Ether
had-
Gazer at 3rd place. I don't
Yes.
think like Nornium is even close. They need to work on a lot of things still. Like some of the shading, some of the story is terrible, but the game is set for a, how do I put it, a fan service, the Snowbreak route, if I had to say so.
Yeah.
Project Nornium, they have delayed their few beta tests due to their inexperience of publishing the game on Steam. So, but I think the game is most likely coming out.
Wait, you can get her on here too.
25, but I would
Wait, you
not
can get her
urge
on
them
here
to
too?
rush. I feel like they have a lot of work still.
Oh yeah, this is the one. That's the one that doesn't wear pants.
Alright, here comes a game that is not gacha, or maybe gacha based on cosmetic only, similar to Strike Nova. Combining mobile mechanics with Smash Bros. Concept, Azura Jung brings a whole new style for mobile players. With its unique fusion, recently had their beta test on August 2024.
Okay.
Azura Jung is only planned for PC.
Azura Jung,
While I
alright.
don't think the game is going to be massively successful globally, but consider that Korean gamers do love Eternal Return, I think Azura Jung is targeted towards this audience. I'm sure players will be able to have a good lobby matchmaking in the Asia server. The game looks really fun if you're looking for a non-gacha, a one-time play thing. But you know, this kind of ranking game like Strike Nova, or you know, mobile games, Eternal Return, or whatever you play, Mobile Legends, climbing rank can be really stressful, and it's up to you. Like, but I'll mention it here. I think the gameplay is really creative. Next, we have Uma Musume Pretty Derbies by Cygames. Uma Musume is a horse racing simulation by Cygames. Is officially getting a global release.
Girl.
The game, which has been a huge hit in Japan since its release
Horse
in
Girls,
February 2021, will now be available very soon in English across Android and only iOS, no PC release. Though a gacha game, the game is a racing simulation, allowing players to go through a specific campaign mode to train your horse waifu or horse girl and compete on a scheduled date. It seems like this time Cygames is a standalone publisher, as they might have learned their lesson from Crunchyroll regarding the tragedy of Princess Connect Redye. I played a fair share of this game for a few months when it was released. It was certainly fun. Arc Knight Amphiu by Griffline. Its successor Arc Knight and its recently released premium game accessories comes Arc Knight Amphiu, an upcoming 3D real-time RPG by Griffline. Amphiu inherits the same universe but introduced a new storyline, character, and gameplay mechanic. Player play as the administrator, who apparently, just like every other gacha product, has their memory lost. I was lucky enough to be playing the technical task. The combat in this game is more of a real-time action strategy similar to Xenoblade or FF14, while the world is considered open world, but is actually a structured open world, meaning most of the world just has an open world perspective, but it's actually a structured map. If you play Tales of Arise, you probably understand that they mention it's an open world, but not really. It's a loading screen with a lot of loading screen, and then it's just a structured one pathway. So I don't know how they feel, because it seems like they, after the technical test, they've been on a very long hiatus. They're probably working on the game a lot more. The game also offers a base system where you do crafting, mining, and more. A favor to those who love Ruin Factory, though not really my type, because I'm really already tired from work. I don't really want to be doing more chores, so not my type. So their last technical test was on January, so ever since that they haven't been on anything.
Yeah, I didn't get to try this.
But
I wanted
they will be
to,
appearing on Gamescom, so they did announce that on all of their media, so looking forward to that. What I'm looking forward the most is that what changes they're making forward to it. Because a lot of people don't seem to like the combat system as well as the
I can see why.
But I don't know. We can only wait
the combat
and
system
see what they do.
is,
Kingdom Hearts Missing Link by Square Enix. I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts is a really difficult game to get into, but Kingdom Hearts series has established a pretty intense combat mechanic that is really fun. Square Enix has had multiple mobile gacha games for this IP, and it's actually canon to this main storyline. Yeah, I don't know why, but most people tend to do that. Most of them shut down, so you can expect this one as well when Square Enix milks enough out of it. In this game, you'll be able to have your own OC as Key Master, this time with a 3D
once they milk it enough, don't worry, it's gonna go away.
The game is just like Pokemon Go or Monster Hunter now.
Once they milk it enough,
requires you to go out,
it's dead.
so it kind of sucks unless you play with an emulator with a location modifier. But overall, the combat in this game is amazing. They have the trophy system, which I think is going to be most likely gacha, but aside that, I don't know how to feel about Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. Square Enix did recently have their title Ever Crisis, Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, and that is doing actually well in Japan and global as well, but not to the most massive level like Genshin, like a middle grade, still paying salary and stuff. Much more of a soul-like RPG, many proclaim that Unending Dawn is picking up where Code Vein by Bandai left off, an open-world action RPG with anime aesthetic, inspired by works such as Elden Ring and Sekiro, or even Soul-like, developed using Unreal Engine 5. Gaming communities has a little source whether it will be a gacha game, but a page named China Hero Project, which promotes Chinese games, stated that this is a multiplayer open world action game. That hasn't been proven yet, so I don't know whether...
They haven't shown anything in here other than the same gameplay footage every single time they showed this off. They've only shown like very little actual gameplay of Unending Dawn, and like every time they've shown it off, it's the same gameplay they've shown. So is this there?
There is gacha, and according to Chinese news, is going to be a multiplayer open world game. The game was recently showcased in public at China Joy 2024 and seems to be a gacha game. If you pay attention to the top right wall at the controller guide interface, confirm the game is coming out for PlayStation. Now the game is most likely coming for Android, iOS, PC, but we can now confirm that it's coming out for PlayStation 5, or that could be a controller of PlayStation plug.
It's probably just a controller plugged in.
I could be wrong, but it has been confirmed for PS5, okay? Girls Frontline 2 Exilium is a tactical RPG and the sequel to the original Girls Frontline, developed by Sunborn Network.
Honestly, it'd be better if they just made Unending Dawn not a gacha game. Just release it as like, clean it up so it just you can release it as a full regular game. The gacha thing will probably just end up hurting it, what they're gonna try to do with it.
Game
it just doesn't work.
In a post-apocalyptic setting where players
they really should
dolls known as T-dolls to fight against various threats. The Chinese version of the game was released on December 21, 2023, and the global version is still in development with social media and official website set up in July 2024. Now, initially, the game had a lot of problems releasing in China, like, you know, something with your hard disk and stuff happened. If not, some of you actually remember it. That's the reason why I tried to avoid this game when it was on beta, because that was a problem. But overall, the game came back strong. It has a solid fan base, and it has a very nice graphic. And to those who are into tactical RPG and waifu as well, it's gonna be really fun. The game also has like a dorm system, so looks like everyone is going through the Snowbreak route. I'm not a big fan of tactical game, but Girl Frontline 2 is definitely a must-try on my list. Red Knight Abyss is an upcoming action RPG developed by Pan Studio under Heroes Entertainment. The game features fast-paced combat and a high degree of freedom similar to the gameplay style of Warframe. Chinese players has compared this game with Warframe as seen similar animation, so yeah. Players will explore a world where magic and machinery coexist, taking on the roles of two protagonists with different backgrounds. The game emphasizes on dynamic combat with the ability to switch between melee and ranged weapons. The gameplay of the game offers multiple weapon loadout and parkour mechanics. The game has had its recent test in May 2024, globally, which they have found quite a lot of bugs and problems, so they needed to work on it. So one thing, it's confirmed for global. Second thing, we don't know when's the next test, but I say another game that we should let them cook. Inspired by Insomniac Spider-Man web slinging and Grand Theft Auto open world concept with the fusion of Genshin Impact combat system comes Project Mugen. In development by NetEase Studios' Naked Rain, the game was announced in August 2023, but there has been no specific release date yet. With pre-registration over the top number, combat system seems similar to Genshin Impact or Wuthering Wave, but what caught the audience attention is the world traversal system. The developers also promised that they'll be trying to update a new map every year. In this game, you'll be able to ride cars, you'll be able to, I don't know, go to the beach. Seems like the GTA experience with anime and entities or stuff like that. But when Project Mugen released their trailers, they just nailed the trailer. The music, the transition, everything just works perfectly together. But ever since then, developers really haven't been updating.
They've been extremely silent,
anything about the game, so it's kind of sad, you know. And again, a lot of people said that they might play it, but they might not be heavily invested because NetEase has been having like a very terrible news about themselves. So I don't know about that, but I think NetEase did a very good job with the trailers for Project Mugen that it changed my mind about them. But it is NetEase, so I say be careful. To be honest, I really haven't looked into a lot regarding Narrowness to Awareness. This is the version of Project Mugen of Tencent. NetEase and Tencent are like competitors in China.
It's not Tencent, it's a perfect world.
When it comes to mobile gaming
Not
development or
Tencent.
music production.
It's perfect world, not Tencent.
With Mugen being no news and on hiatus, it felt like Tencent brought a lot of things and seems
This is not Tencent, what the fuck?
it's trying to rush to the market first because it is also a GTA game with car riding with no web slinging though.
He got it wrong 2 times now,
basic.
yeah.
I know that when Narrowness to Awareness was released, everyone was mind-blowing. Oh, another open world gacha game. Dude, you are going to be so burnt out, number one. And second, the gameplay isn't something really interesting. It's another game with Genshin pop and pop off. I know Project Mugen was doing something similar. It feels like 2 of these are clashing in between. And both of these companies have bad reputation. NetEase and Tencent with Tower of Fantasy. I really don't know how to feel about Narrowness to Awareness. They don't really even nail the trailers. Gameplay seems very basic. But I know that Gatio, a Tower of Fantasy creator, has been talking a lot about this game, but I'm honestly really not interested in Narrowness to Awareness. But it has brought a very big impact to the gacha community, so I included it in the list. Boy oh boy, I talk about Naraka a lot on this channel, the PC, the mobiles. Naraka is a game that's out on PC for a very long run and is officially now free. While not popular in the West, Naraka is famously known and popular in China and one of the most competitive battle royale hack and slash games. The global version was announced on TapTap Present 2021, which was probably almost 3 years ago, and finally released July 2024 in China only. Now, the game is very complicated if you think you're really good in playing.
I mean, the reason why though they have the freaking open world game Brain Rob, because you play. You go do Genshin open world and you go do Wu open world. Yeah, no wonder you have the burnout. The freaking open worlds are trash. They're so bad.
Really good in warring with and pairing. You don't know how Naraka is. Naraka, I would say, is basically the PvP version of warring.
No, it's not.
Naraka is a high-ceiling game, and it used to be very popular with very big price for esport. But right now, I think it's not really that popular in global. It's really popular in Southeast Asia or Asia itself because, you know, Asia people, they just like Xing. The combat revolves around a rock, paper, scissors combat mechanics such as light attack, counters, and heavy attack, which one is weaker against which. And we have a mixture of grappling as well, which makes it a very, very Attack on Titan feel. But Naraka is a really fun game. It's just not marketed properly by NetEase. Yes, this game is by NetEase as well. Star Wars, like I mentioned earlier in this video, I talk about games that I find unique, and I honestly don't think this game is coming out global because people prefer PvE or PvP in global. Star Wars is basically Gundam Maximum Boost, except with a gacha system and more of a 2v2 ranking system. Climbing the rank. If you're looking for a game that's PvP, then Star Wars might be the game for you. Now, this game is available on Steam if you want to go try out yourself. I haven't tried it out myself because I don't think this game has a potential, but it's still unique. But the reason why I don't think it has a potential is because global gacha gamers prefer PvE over PvP, and you know, I just don't think this game would work. Number 2 problem is that it's a PvP game, but it has a gacha system. You know, it's gonna be very pay to win heavy. But overall, the gameplay looks very unique. A lot of this is just a reskin of the Gundam Maximum Boost, where they take the Gundam game and just reskin it into waifu. But overall, if you're looking for a PvP game with one of your friend, 2-person, then I think this game is the best one for you to go. Either way, I don't think it's coming out global. You can start playing in the CN version of the game. If you haven't heard of Honor of King, it's one of the most popular mobile games right now. It was released in China for a very long time, but right now it's released globally, and everywhere I go in the mall, I've seen the advertisement for Honor of King. I mean, damn, Honor of King is as big as Genshin Impact in China. The game also has
it's not as big. He's wrong. It's not as big. It's way bigger.
But this time we're talking about
what do you mean it's as big? No, it's way bigger.
Competing with NetEase with its Naraka. Ooh, Tencent uses its popular IP to draw out its player to try out their new battle royale game. I don't know how to feel about this.
It's way more massive.
They have their mobile game. Number 2, they have their Smash Bros game. Number 3, now they have their battle royale game. Do they ever have time for other games? I mean, all these games are ranking grinding. So I think this game is going to be very unique. It's a battle royale, but again, battle royale genre is dying, at least at the global scale. So people in global don't really care about battle royale these days. But one thing for sure is that PvE never dies. So I don't know how to feel about this game, but I do think that it has potential for a global release. Our turn out well, Blue Exorcist, another story, is developed by Aniplex, the same company that developed Fate Grand Order. I've never watched Blue Exorcist before, but it seems like this game is a hack and slash game with you, the main protagonist, have the ability to change the ending. Now, my friend has been wanting me to watch this, so I might give it a try, but from what I've seen, it seems like a hack and slash game and most likely a gacha hero collector. But if you're looking for more of this anime Blue Exorcist and wanted a different ending, I guess this could be a good game. Well, I don't know, but this game has been confirmed. It's available for pre-registration on Play Store, and the official website is also set up. Wang Ye, an open-world fantasy gacha RPG, recently received its game license.
Oh yeah, this
Another
one,
game
Wang Yu.
Feels like it's similar to Genshin Impact, where you can pop characters and stuff like that, except different story, different difficulty level. I don't know, man. When I check out what I felt like, yes, I'm playing the same as Genshin, but better. It doesn't change a lot. So I'm hoping one of these games can be a little bit different. So yeah, they've been working diligently over the past 9 months to optimize the game and prepare new contents. They're having a technical test coming out very soon for Wang Ye. But the good thing is that they received the game
we'll see
license,
if we get to check this out. We might see it,
but at least they're still ongoing in China. The combat system includes a Azura Promedia twist, allowing players to summon some sort of echoes during the fight. Wicker riding does have in this game similar to Neverness to Everness, as well as Project Mugen.
They don't even know ToF has cars.
Aside from that,
That's how you know, man.
This game stand out to be unique. They might
they don't know.
They're copying everything, but they need to have something unique of their own, aside from just waifu and everything. Heaven Burn Red is a turn-based RPG.
Yeah, and that's why
with
was
a
not
heavily
doing so good.
emphasized
They don't have
story
anything.
developed by the authors of the anime Angel Beat, Jun Ada. The game is known for its compelling
no,
narrative.
take a shot every time he said it,
By its
man.
publisher Yostar.
Every time he
Japanese
said
version
it,
of
you
the
had
game
to
has
take a
always been
shot, but
available
if
on
you did
Steam
that,
and
you'd
did
probably
have
be
a
dead.
collab with its popular anime itself, Angel Beat. Now the game has very interesting graphic, and the gameplay seems like a turn-based stereo thing, I know, but according to a few comments I read on YouTube in Japanese, that they play until they cry about this game. It's really touching. They do have a very good music as well. The open world takes an aspect of 2D exploration with side scrolling, and it seems to be set in the modern days. So if you're looking for a compelling story, the one that could make you cry, maybe Heaven's Burn Red is something you ought to play. Another game by Aniplex is Madoka Magica Magia, etc. It is an RPG based on the popular game anime series Kola Magi Madoka Magica. I think I got it wrong. But the game features a dark and storyline, turn-based combat, which seems like it copies Star Rail.
Yeah, don't actually do that.
Maybe the angle style. People did say like a Persona's copying Star Rail, whatever, but really
what are they
you
copying?
Can't really run far with turn-based game. It's still turn-based.
What do you mean you can't run far with turn-based? You definitely can. Star Rail just has the most bare-bone, basic-ass turn-based ever, man. Maggie shilling this. Oh, yeah. Makes sense, but wait, this is Madoka Magica, really? I mean, I guess, yeah, magical girl, but... Really, with this vibe?
It still has a thing of its own. It's still creativity and stuff like that. It's still planning. So yeah, a player will control magical girls with unique abilities to fight against witch and uncover the mysteries of the game. So the game is currently in development and available for pre-registration on Steam, and as well as a English website set up. Now, I definitely have no idea what this game is all about. From what I can tell, it's an idol simulator plus combat. Maybe players will be managing the idols while they're fighting, but according to the translation from the description by Google Translate, the girl featured in the game are renowned as Vtuber and in their world, but are battling idols in a parallel universe called the Virtual Circle. Players can form team, build lineup, and compete with legendary idols from different teams across various what-if scenarios. Ooh, is this like a VTuber game or something like that? I never watched HoloLive, so I don't know much about HoloLive. So is any of these characters familiar? I don't know. If you can tell me
I don't
if I'm
think
wrong.
so.
The game combines strong combat performance with strategic gameplay, but I don't think the one that's shown in the trailer is an actual gameplay. Maybe, maybe not. Consider that the official trailer is English subbed by the official. Perhaps we're in for a treat. Maybe there is a global plan. We're down to our last list, which is Abyss Knight, made by Unreal Engine 5, translated by Google as Abyss Knight, is a Diablo-like RPG. Once again, the Chinese developers has released this game with an English subbed trailer from their official Bilibili account. Impressingly, according to Intel, the game might be for other platforms such as PlayStation, but we know that the most likely potential is PC. So this game is gonna be.
Oh yeah, because PC way bigger than console in China.
Not sure if they have a PlayStation in mind, but I think this game really takes the bird eye view combat to a very fluid level. It seems very clean. It seems like it's not too messy. It seems like it's really fun to play. There's a lot of games that are actually in development, especially in Korea, Japan, and China, but sadly, the one I mentioned are confirmed for global or having a high potential for a global debut. If there's any game that I missed out, be sure to comment down in the comment section below, and if you like this kind of video and wish to see more, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Let me know. My name is Zaki, and A is just a gaming channel.
Okay, cool. Wait, we got more, right? You guys sent me so much. What is this? Breakers Unlock the World. Teaser TGS version, but TGS hasn't come out yet. And like that's not for like another 2 weeks. 2.5 weeks from now is when Tokyo Game Show starts. All right, let's go give us a look. All right, this is 47 seconds long. And you guys sent me more trailers. That didn't really show me anything. Just characters jumping out of an airship. Battle Royale, maybe. Maybe. We didn't see the game. Alright, next one. Starseed. I think I have to just mute that. Maybe. Oh wait, no, wait. We might be fine now. Alright, we got gameplay here. Okay, it doesn't show audio stuff there, so we might be safe. Okay. Why are they playing dubstep here? Alright. Oh, it's just this thing where they...
ここがスターシードの入り口。アーキテクト様、スターシードへようこそお越しください。
Alright. Waifu Collector RPG by Bilibili. Uh-huh.
私はこの都市の責任者、マリル・ライトと申します。建設局のルイテンです。同じく建設局のポラックスです。アーキテクト様のエスコート、お疲れ様でした、アイレンさん。マリル・ライト様、都市の外は危険ですので、なるべく中でお待ちになるようお願いしたはずです。
We architect now, okay.
もう、アーキテクト様がおいでになるのに、じっと待っていられない。
I guess we're architects now.
アーキテクト様、ここにいらっしゃったのには何か目的がおありなんですね。
So where's the gameplay? How does being an architect work into this? This is like 20 minutes. What is this? Oh, is this like... Oh, it's one of these. Of course. Oh wait, did they just auto battle here? And then you just tap them when they're ready to use their ultimate? Okay. It's one of these. There's like not really anything here. So when their gauge fills up, you can tap them to use their ult, but then that's it. Eh? I mean, I guess you can play this one-handed. Let's next accountant? Yep, I guess so. Yeah, this is just like one of those auto battler thingies. You can tap them to use your ultimate. Okay, let's just move on to the next one. Why I only play old games? Sure.
Hey guys, do you ever just wanna... Or...
Yeah, just play Warcraft 3, yeah.
Even... Because I do. Like...
Oh, is that a WoW private server? The hell, they're using the freaking Mist of Pandaria font here?
Because I do.
Okay.
All the time. The truth is, I haven't been excited about a new release for a very long time. The last new game that I was really anticipating would have been like Outlast Trials or the anniversary edition of Beyond Good and Evil, a game which came out in 2003, by the way, and even that I was anticipating with caution because, you know, it is Ubisoft and nobody wants to see their favorite.
Yeah, that's why I don't look at, like, a lot of these freaking AAA games, because they suck.
Game ruined. When I have spare time, when I want to chill and just immerse myself in a different world, I go for games that are like 20 years old, or somewhere around that. If you watched my channel at all, you will know that I'm somebody that appreciates the finer details in games. I really love worlds that feel alive, eccentric characters, cozy environments. I like beautiful things like art, and of course, my favorite, I like clothing and accessories. More and more I'm finding that modern games have nothing to offer me, and I do want to preface this by saying that this is strictly my opinion, but you know, you would think that with the technology that we have now, all of those things that I mentioned earlier could be improved upon tenfold, but alas, we are given bland worlds, sometimes a lecture in politics, and the erasure of femininity in gaming. The last point in particular is something that I, as a female gamer, really hate to see, because in the industry's attempt to become more inclusive and conscious of the issues that women deal with when it comes to depictions in media, they've actually gone and made femininity inherently evil and sexualized.
Yeah, they have.
Through different companies' actions, we're being shown that beauty and beautiful women have no space in modern gaming. That they're just too much. Aside from that, their portrayal of what it means to be a strong woman suggests that we need to be able to physically overpower our male opponents. The greatest example of this for me is Abby from The Last of Us 2, who is not only the least relatable female.
What the fuck is this? You look at this, you wouldn't even notice. Looking at the character like this, you wouldn't even notice that's female unless you were like told. If you just look at this picture, you probably wouldn't even notice. They want the cute anime girl, man. Like, you actually look at this. Can you tell what this character is just by looking at it without giving any information? No, you probably couldn't. Like, what the fuck is this? This character here, like, what the fuck is this?
Protagonist I've seen in like any game ever.
Now you turn around, sure, maybe with the braided ponytail, but still.
She's also said to be extremely
from the front. You wouldn't be able to tell.
To our beloved Joel. The game tries its best to make you sympathize with her by telling you her part of the story, but the combination of her unrealistic build and her actions throughout the game just—it's
definitely very unrealistic. What the fuck?
Represent her. And yes, it is an unrealistic build. I'm sorry, but we are in a post-apocalyptic world. Even if she did have access to like top-of-the-line gym equipment in her commune, I doubt that they could ration enough greens and protein for her meal prep to allow her enough.
Yeah, especially when you're talking about a female, man. You're looking at a female bulking up. Where the fuck is she? Where the fuck is she getting all those roids, man? The fuck?
time to even get close to that physique. You would need some post-apocalyptic steroids, which sets an unhealthy standard, by the way, to make it make sense.
Exactly.
So, the industry thinks,
like, what
I'm
the
an idiot
fuck?
Because I'm supposed to say, oh, great, a strong woman, because there's nothing other than huge muscular arms.
Yeah, do they really need to have this? It's just taking testosterones, yeah. Yeah, probably. There's probably a lot worse than that, though.
That could mean a strong woman. Going back to an old game, I'll compare Abby to Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. Now, this game originally came out in 2003, and the protagonist is actually more of a tomboy, but she's still very charming, and the game encourages you to find ways other than physical fighting to progress. It has great stealth, she's brave, she wants to expose her government for their evil doings. Just a
apparently it was a she,
that you could root for. She looks pretty, and somehow is in no way sexualized. Weird that they could do that, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of unlikable characters, let's talk about Concord.
Oh, yeah,
Aside from the fact that none of the characters are appealing in any way.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, what the fuck is up with these Concord
and
characters,
I do mean
man?
male or female. They're also just
like the fucking
poorly.
Look at this dude. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this dude wearing? The fuck is this?
Designed. There is
no. This is just ridiculous.
No personality to them.
This is just. This just makes no sense. What the fuck they're wearing and everything. And probably a man who identifies as a woman with those male muscular builds. Maybe, you know what? Maybe.
Nothing that would inspire me to, I don't know, want to cosplay them, for example. And I mean, half of them look like they're a ripoff of something that already exists. Sindel from Mortal Kombat has certainly seen better days.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to her? Yeah, she definitely has seen better days.
You compare these to heroes from other hero shooters, even the free-to-play ones, and you can see that there's a massive difference. Like, these are beloved characters, people have cosplayed these, you know, they're memorable, people that haven't even played the games know who they are, and will likely know them by name as well. Whereas Concord's heroes are at best like 800 V-Bucks Fortnite skins. And you know what, even Fortnite skins have more personality.
No, not even. They'd have to give it to you for free. No, they'd have to pay you to grab them.
Any sort of criticism, the industry will tell you that it doesn't matter because it's the opinion of straight
Top
men,
of Gatorade,
so it
yeah.
doesn't count. Which, by the way, great job ignoring and vilifying like a huge chunk of your audience. However, when I as a woman express my opinions and say that I don't like it, I explain the issues that I have with it, I will be told that I'm just being a pick-me girl, pandering to the men that don't like it. Give me a break. A dragon break. You're telling me straight up that a woman is incapable of coming to that conclusion on her own without men telling her that that is the way. You know what they call that? So yeah, instead of arguing with you and getting called a talentless freak, actual quote from Concord developer, I'm just gonna go and create a new Minecraft world. So as I have said, beautiful women in gaming seem to be—
Yeah, this is like, the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Who the fuck wanna play Horizon when this is what you get? Do you wanna play freaking Horizon? Whatever, when this is what you look at? Or what the fuck did Microsoft do with this one? This is like their— this is for Fable, like— the fuck? What the fuck is this? Who the fuck wants to look like this? Or play as this?
An absolute no-go nowadays.
I don't know.
We see this in the new Star Wars Outlaws. It feels like the developers literally went out of their way.
What the fuck is this face? The hell is this face? It's 2024. You can make a way better looking face. And what the fuck is this?
To diminish this character's looks, especially when you compare her to her face.
How the fuck you go from this to this? The fuck did they do to her? The fuck did they do to her? Yeah, this is insulting an orc, man. The fuck? How do you go from this to this? How the fuck do you go from this to this? No. And like, they're gonna say, oh, it's unrealistic. This is a real person. This is a real, actual person out there. So this would be realistic, not this.
model. Like, they really did her dirty. And in their attempt to make this character less attractive, I actually think that they made her look not human.
Yep.
People don't look like that.
They
Of course,
don't.
the game is currently receiving backlash for a lot of other things, mainly how it feels so unfinished and broken, but aside from how she looks, it's also the fact that developers are held to these quotas at all. So they were, quote, pushing...
Yeah, the LGHTV crowd invasion. Yep. Game studio made by virgins who never date any real women before. You don't even need a date though, man. It's not as if you can't just find pictures out there of what they look like. It's 2024. Right? It's not hard to find out what people look like. You could just look it up if they really need to. They don't need to do this weird shit to make them look like there's some weird alien monster hybrid thing.
For a black or female lead in a Star Wars game. Now, what this tells me is that the character and the story don't matter as much as their identity. So this is why we're no longer getting well-written and actually interesting, strong female leads.
Because they're not doing that.
Women have become a box that needs to be checked. We can sort of...
It's just a box that's being checked. That's all it is. You don't need to date anyone to have an aesthetic and beauty standard. You really don't.
To see this in the kind of criticism that games that go against the current are receiving as well, like Black Myth Wukong. An issue that some reviewer had was that they didn't come across any female characters in the beginning of the game. Now, there are female characters in Wukong, but if you don't meet them straight away, that is bad for some reason.
Yeah.
We're not letting developers tell a story how they want to tell it, how it's meant to be told.
Exactly.
We need to dictate how they're telling these stories so that they fit our standards. In the year 2000,
the standards are
24
shit.
years ago, Diablo 2 came out. Now this was years before we had any of these new ideas and standards. The game's opening act centers around the women who were forced to leave their monastery because of the Demon Queen and Dario. These women are warriors themselves or rogues, perfectly capable of holding their own, but they do seek the hero's help, which can be male or female depending on your class, as they are being overrun by their corrupted sisters. The first mini-boss is a callback to one of the main classes in Diablo 1, then we have the Count.
Yeah, this is just like women in gaming in anime can still look sexy without being revealing. Exactly. The dev is, the board is Pepega. The investor is Pepega. Yep.
Which is
the payment processor's Pepega too.
Really clever historical reference to Elizabeth Bathory. Or
like, technically speaking, if there wasn't a lot of weird Pepega and people scamming people on with crypto shit, the things would be a lot better if we moved over to using that stuff. The problem is there's a lot of really Pepega bad actors in that space, because just so you know your freaking payment processors in Visa and MasterCard and stuff, yeah, they're part of the problem too. They're part of the problem too. But it's the reason why, Tumblr freaking killed itself all those years ago. The freaking Patreon imploded a couple times, and a couple of those other things as well. And they had to do all these weird things around. It's because the freaking payment processor. That's, the whole reason why. Because they are like, nah, you have this content here, we're like, no, you can't. Right? Then, I think Pixiv had to deal with something as well. And a couple other things as well recently. Again, it's because of Visa and MasterCard. Technically, it'd be nice if you could remove all of them from the equation, but yeah. They're even holding the money hostage. Keep that in mind. They're even holding the money hostage. Right? They're even holding your ability to use your own money hostage. You'll ask $1 billion to pay you. No, what you do is you get on a phone call, right? You go redirect them to one of those scammers in those call centers and have them talk to them. And then you just record it for your own enjoyment. And you just always patch them through to them.
Or one of the most
just be like, oh yeah, please hold. We'll transfer you over, and then you just transfer them to them.
female serial killers of all time. Now, this fits the world perfectly, and above all, it's just great for Act 1. Finally, you face my favorite boss in the game, Andariel, the maiden of Anguish.
Rip.
I go back to Diablo 2
Rip,
all the time because it feels like you're actually part of like a really dark and interesting story.
Yeah.
None of it feels forced. The characters don't appear to have been added for the sake of any quotas or checked boxes, and it's all very natural and organic. I know in the past there were of course games that had, say, over-the-top depictions with female characters, and an example that is often brought up is Mortal Kombat 9. But the thing about this is, everything in Mortal Kombat was historically over-the-top.
It's freaking Mortal Kombat, what isn't over-the-top?
Like, we're talking literally...
Yeah, like, this guy literally freaking decapitated this guy's head and ripped out his spine. It's freaking Mortal Kombat. Everything's over the top. Right? They're like, go big or go home. That's the kind of thing they have going on here.
Someone's spine out or feeding their spleen back to them. I don't know. I made that one up, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was real. Like, a whole rating system had to be created because of...
Yeah, that's just how over the top they were.
Games. So, really, I don't know if I would see it as like a valid complaint. Like, it's there, I get it, but also... it is what it is. However,
it's
in the
freaking Mortal Kombat, what do they expect?
Going in the complete opposite direction, and it's honestly doing more harm than good. Truthfully, and this is coming from a female gamer who is supposedly the audience for these new games.
Yeah.
I would much rather watch paint dry than pay for this shit.
Yeah.
Or level a warrior to 60 in WoW Classic, which is...
Oh no! Leveling a warrior to 60 WoW Classic? Hey, at least it's not paladin to level 60 in WoW Classic. It could be worse. It could be a paladin leveling, where you had to, where you literally just you use the button to get your seal or whatever, and then you just sit there and auto attack your way through because you had nothing. Wait, the freaking Twitch ads, man. No, like actually, like no. At least, hey, you know what? At least it's not paladin. Right? You know what? Hey, it's not that bad. She didn't say paladin to level 60. It could be worse. She only said warrior. She didn't say paladin. Right? It could be a lot worse. It's not paladin after all. Right? Vanilla WoW paladin. Right? It's just warrior, not paladin. So, there's that at least.
The main content on my channel has been centered around Elder Scrolls games, mainly Morrowind and Oblivion, which are both almost 2 decades old.
Yep.
And in 2024, I was able to grow a channel from 0 to where we are now, because I am not the only person who is so stuck on these old games. I've gone over my personal feelings and reasons why I feel like modern gaming has just forgotten about people like me, in the name of supposedly including me more, but different people have different reasons for sticking to the beloved classics. A recent controversy, which most of you have probably heard of, was the showcase of an Assassin's Creed game that is based in Japan. We have Japanese gamers coming out and saying that they don't get it.
Yeah, they don't.
There's a petition out there to cancel the release of this game in Japan. And why? Because the game's protagonist is a foreigner that gets to whoop Japanese people up and down the block.
Yeah, they're not happy.
In Assassin's Creed 2, we have an Italian protagonist in Italy. We have a Native American guy in America in Assassin's Creed 3. We have a French protagonist in France. Why could we not have a Japanese protagonist in Japan? Japanese gamers don't relate to this at all, and some of them have even highlighted other inaccuracies in the game which are disrespectful to their culture and their country, shows a huge lack of research from the developer side, but I guess their opinion doesn't matter because probably a straight man told them to think that way. I feel like it's a real shame that there's this awkwardness, or it can be seen as controversial to express these opinions, because if we're not going to get to talk about this, we are forever going to continue having this huge rift between gamers and developers, many failed projects in the future, lots of people losing their jobs over said failed projects.
They let them lose their jobs, man.
I'm at a point where I don't know if I even want them to go there anymore, because by today's standards, there is just so much that could go wrong. A few months ago, I came across this really spicy hot take that said this.
Skyrim, the game by Bethesda, is a pro-colonization narrative and is racist.
Now, I did a full response to that video on my TikTok account when it came out, so I will leave it in the description of this video if you want to see that, but in short, I said the depiction does not equal endorsement. I'm seeing that we're starting to have a real problem with media literacy. Like, it's
people are like
just
actually
because a particular topic is discussed in any piece of media, it is suddenly endorsed, it is shown as a good thing, according to these people. This girl gave many—
They edited Japanese history, to insert a black samurai that didn't exist. I know, like, sure, the person may have existed, but they definitely were not a samurai and stuff. Why, like, in the same time, too? It's like, okay, you're gonna go take something from that era. You know what? Maybe people want to go play as, like, an actual samurai from that era. Heck, you know what? Like, I know there's, like, a million freaking games about Nobunaga or something, but, like, hey, I think people would still like to play as that. Like, how many freaking variations of freaking Nobunaga's ambition exist out there? There's a freaking Pokemon one, even, that was, like, officially made, too. Right? Like, maybe— You know, if you could reference that guy, maybe people would rather play as that guy, not some random black dude, and get to kill Japanese people. Like, really just weird and bizarre. And the thing is, like, they have, like, not using, you know, a freaking Japanese people and having them, it was akin to a court jester to Oda. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Right, a lot of the stuff like that you can find out there, you know, like the content on there, right? They have various different depictions of that guy, and the stuff can go all over the place. Heck, you know, there's some depictions where they freaking turn him into a waifu, if you wanted to as well. You know what? Sure, but like, yeah, this is just ridiculous. It is just ridiculous.
Examples of depictions of racism in Skyrim, like where you can see the Nords—
I mean, sure, a retainer, but the retainer doesn't exactly say what role he was. Heck, you could probably have a court jester as your retainer. Right? What do you, like, wait. I remember I saw an anime a couple of years ago, actually. They literally just turned this one. Here you go. This is Oda Nobunaga. This was an anime that came out years ago. This was an anime that came out years ago, by the way. Alright, they turned Oda Nobunaga into that. They apparently also have a manga and a light novel. But like, that's a thing. Yeah, this was 12 years ago. Yeah. Right, they're okay with doing that. But, you know. Yeah, it's like, it makes it different, yeah, because in the day, it's just entertainment, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, you could have freaking, retainer be all sorts of different roles. Because at the end of the day, you're just there for the guy there. You're the retainer. However you go about your duties, that just depends on what your role is. But like, yeah.
Hanging up on a dark elf in Windhelm.
You have no problem, just don't release false history. And at the same time, there's kind of like a time and place for that, right? Like, there's a time and place for it, but not there and not now, right? Like, you can make something around the Black Samurai, just, you know, probably don't go about doing it that way. But yeah, interesting, yeah, there's a waifu version of Nobunaga that exists out there. There's a freaking Pokemon version. Yeah, Nobunaga has a freaking Zekrom or something, I think it was. Or no, it had like, no, I think it had a shiny Rayquaza or something. But like, this game, this right, there's Nobunaga there, he has a freaking Zekrom. But like, yeah. Like, they had a game about it. There's a freaking Pokemon game. Right, there was a freaking Pokemon game. They didn't have exactly the greatest sales, but, they definitely made a Pokemon game on this shit. They definitely did. They had passwords and stuff to enter in, and then, yeah. To get specific Pokemon to use. But, like, yeah, this was a thing. This definitely was a thing. It definitely was. Is their website even up? Oh, it's archived. The website is gone, but like apparently it might be archived. Yeah, they have it archived. Oh, you did like the Flash emulator, right? Like here you go. There's the hero. There's the heroine. They got Eevee as a starter. Nobunaga has Zekrom as his starter. Imagine. Your freaking starter is is just an Eevee. Then your freaking Nobunaga comes out here with Zekrom. Imagine. Right? And this guy's a Groudon. You know, he has a Mewtwo. I don't know where the fuck they got a freaking Mewtwo, but hey, they got a Mewtwo. Hideyoshi has Monferno. Man, poor Hideyoshi, he doesn't even get it. He doesn't get freaking, he doesn't get Infernape now, he gets a Monferno. He's not good enough for Infernape, he gets a Monferno. Poor guy. This guy only gets a Surfine, okay. I do want, I guess that's what they were going for here. A Poniard for that. A Krokorok, alright. He has a Fracture, okay, so they have, like, not fully evolved ones. That was just a Tepig. A Cubchoo, sure. Luxio. Staravia. Girder. Pineco. Of all things, Gardevoir, okay. No Gallade. Luna. Bastiodon. Braviary. Zoroark. Okay, you know. But like, yeah, this is a thing that exists. You know, this was a thing that existed.
And harassing her,
As Crane always sort of historical fiction, the fiction part is the protagonist, yeah. But not the world and actual history events. I know, and then that
Dark
happened.
Elves of Morrowind are not too fond of Outlanders themselves, or Enwas, as they call them. You see, Skyrim is an already incredibly diluted game when it comes to heavy and difficult topics compared to its predecessors. Like, I'm pretty sure that regardless of your race in the game, you may see slight dialogue differences, but you'll still have equal opportunities for progression throughout the game. It doesn't really change your journey much, whereas in Morrowind, based on your race, you'll actually have a different disposition with different races. So I guess you can call that racism built into the game, but it's just a realistic depiction of how different peoples would react to Outlanders in their homeland. Not only that, Morrowind deals with the very heavy topic of slavery. The player, while having the option to free slaves, can just as easily not help, and in some cases make things worse. In Skyrim, there really isn't an action that you can take that compares to that. In fact, the way in which these racist encounters are presented are meant to make you feel
That's only in the classic games, they're not gonna do that in the newer one.
If Skyrim, as I've said, is already a more diluted version of events, and is still causing such a stir with these people, what can we expect from the next installment of the Elder Scrolls? Because unfortunately, these are the kind of people that are being listened to. Should we
don't listen to them.
Expect anything?
Don't.
Aren't we better?
Like, there's like a point, there's a point where you should not listen. And like, she's just showing why that you shouldn't always listen.
off just replaying Oblivion for the billionth time instead of expecting like a complex and interesting story to come out of the next game.
Yeah, because it's not gonna
about the
happen.
incessant attempts at monetization after you've already purchased a game, or if you're paying some sort of subscription. How are they going to implement their store into the game?
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
know about
for
anyone
sure.
else, but when I go into a game and I scroll to a page in the title screen where I'm seeing euro signs everywhere, it just takes me
dollar
out
signs,
of
yeah.
it. Not to mention how some
Yep.
companies just take it way too far. Like Blizzard's greed in adding the level 60 boost to TBC Classic ruined TBC for me and for many others. Now, I know Elder Scrolls 6 isn't going to be an MMO, but they will likely try to continue monetizing the game long after.
Yeah, they're technically not allowed in cities in Skyrim, yet you can enter it. Of course.
You've purchased it.
Yeah.
And I don't mean overpriced DLC. If the next Elder Scrolls game is just gonna give our beloved franchise a bad name, honestly, I'd rather not have it at all.
Yeah.
Keep it a mystery and I'll just keep playing my old games. And that's it. This is me coming back after 2 months with my boomer takes. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I do apologize for being gone for so long.
I mean, it's not really a boomer take. Right? That's not really a boomer take. Alright, we got the biggest Pokemon scam with Zacian.net. Alright, let's see this one.
We all have had a scenario play out something like this.
What's the
At
scam?
one point, while playing Pokemon, you randomly decide to give Wonder Trade a go.
Oh, of course.
Waiting a bit, the trade finally commences. Just like that, it's goodbye to Lechonk and time to see what we get.
Bye-bye, Lechonk.
Is that a shiny?
Shiny
no,
Cinderella,
no way.
yeah.
They must have misclicked, right? I mean, that's so... And just like that, the sites have damaged your faith in Pokemon trades.
You got a shiny
ever
hub
since.
there.
But besides damaged trust, I'm sure that I am not the only one that has had such an inch of curiosity about what happens behind the scenes, right? Well, let's just say that this video will answer all your questions with the history, legitimacy,
Okay.
trades, how many sites are there, and
there's
finally,
there's a lot
how
of them?
the process
How many
of
of
getting
them
a
are?
Pokemon from sites like this looks like. Without further ado, it's time to expose the websites. who
You can run
must
around
not
in
be
Morrowind
named.
as an Aragonian and
Despite me
Kaji without getting
previously
enslaved,
mentioning
yeah.
Lechonk as an
Fair enough.
example, these sites can be dated back as early as 2021 with
Really? Only that
Pokemon
far?
Sword and Shield. Most commonly
I thought people
being
were already doing that
identified
like
by
way
their
further
super
back.
discreet nicknames and/or original trainer names. The Pokemon that get traded
Yeah.
are super humble, with them just being shiny, just level 100,
Yeah.
also holding something minuscule like a Master Ball,
Oh, yeah, it's very
kinda
humble.
perfect IVs, and sometimes competitive EVs, while also being equipped with Gigantamax /
In a beast ball, no less. That's a beast ball on the Machamp.
most fitting their type respectively.
Okay.
Yet, even though they're clearly not of legitimate origin, most of the time the generated Pokemon have sets that you could get yourself within
Sure.
the confines of the game itself. Though
Understandable.
that doesn't mean that they're accepted by most people, including Nintendo.
Yeah.
Just like for many contestants getting disqualified for using hacked Pokemon in Scarlet Violet tournaments, Nintendo has taken many actions in the past and present to fight these Pokemon obtaining methods, even leading to versions of these sites like Pokemon Gen, PokeFast, Pokemon Lab, and many others getting
Yeah.
taken down along the road.
Uh-huh.
But, of course, like we all know by this point, Surprise Trades was only the first thing
They're
that
just
got
gonna make another
overrun,
one and then keep going.
eventually appearing as bot-hosted raid-ends in Sword Shield, then slowly infecting the trading systems of Pokemon Home as well, yet this time being slightly more hidden. Instead of running with websites for names, most of these Pokemon easily can be spotted by their OTs, which usually either are ads to channels, impersonating official gift Pokemon with a home OT, or just having the sites be located here now instead. Then, just like how it happened before, Scarlet and Violet caught a bad case of Genditis, and remained with uncommon sights of such Pokemon till this day. Now yes, this plague has been around only since Sword and Shield, though the feeling
I mean,
of me missing
go
something
back to the eBay
still
days.
didn't leave me. So, by
These have
doing
been around
some
since
extra
forever.
research and bending the terminology a little bit, everything clicked.
Okay.
You see, even though the specific method of using nicknames as ads technically can be dated back to XY, though it wasn't even nearly as big of a problem as it was.
No, they go back even further. No, this is wrong. They actually go way back to Gen 4 actually. You know how like you can on your DS, you can get like event stuff on your thing, from events that don't exist anymore on the Pokemon games on the DS. Yeah, so that tech has been around way back, and people were already doing these Pokemon stuff back then as well, using the DNS exploits. People already like figured this shit out way back in that day. Like it's been a thing since Diamond and Pearl, like way back. It dates back almost 20 years when people were doing this. Like the moment they allowed for like Wi-Fi trades was when this thing started. And what would happen sometimes too is I remember there was a site where they would what they would do is like they would distribute certain Pokemon that you could get, whatever. They would give you like a free one. You could get a free one, right? But the free one would be holding like a ribbon. I think it was like a premier ribbon or something, which would fail, which would like, you know, fail a bunch of hack checks and stuff, because that's like one of those ribbons is unobtainable on a Pokemon unless it was distributed in an event and stuff like that. But like they would do that to advertise, right? But then you can like pay or something to get it so you can get the Pokemon without the ribbon. This goes way back to like Gen 4 Pokemon days. Because I remember using it a lot actually. Like, cause like I remember using it a lot, and I remember like there was a way to like host your own DNS server to just send the Pokemon to you and like exploit it. Because I remember playing it with like on my DS and like with kids on the playground, like just getting all these like crazy ass Pokemon I would use against them. Because I found because you could use PokeGen, I think it was, to generate a .Pokemon file with your modded stuff, and then you could go use this site to run a custom DNS, and then you open the GTS app on your DS, and then once you input the thing properly, you would be able to receive the Pokemon just as soon as you open GTS, as if you were, as if a trade happened, even though a trade didn't happen. And you could also do like a lot of other like exploits with that. You could use it to evolve, you could use it back then to evolve Pokemon that needed a trade evolution without actually doing any trading as well, right? Like if you wanted an Alakazam or a Gengar, you know that troll hunter that had what's called that Everstone. You know, you get rid of that Everstone, you could do the thing, evolve into a Gengar like that. You could do all those things. I remember taking advantage of that back in the day. But, like, technically, it goes back way further. Yeah, I mean, I figured this shit out. I'm like, I might as well take advantage of it. You know, right, when you play with a bunch of other kids on the playground and just be like, I wanna win. I'm gonna go beat their asses. Let me just show up with like all these cracked, roided out Pokemon with like perfect IVs and stuff. Because I can. Let me go flex them my shiny Shaman Skyform that they don't have or whatever. You know? Like why not? Right, why not? Let me go flex them my funny Spiritomb with Wonder Guard. Because you know, anyone who knew how to do this, I get the feeling a lot of kids back then that had access to some of these things would make themselves a Spiritomb and give it Wonder Guard. Or in the Gen 5 games giving Shedinja 30. Just because they wanted to troll people and have the ultimate invincible Pokemon. But like, yeah.
Since Sword Shield, the process of gaining hacked Pokemon, thanks to the internet, can be dated back to an even earlier date.
Okay,
which
he was
was
right.
2008.
No, it goes back even further. There were websites that had all these things. Actually, I wonder, is that website still around? Is there another site? Like, look, 11 years ago, people are talking about it. I guess that's when the EOS. Poke GTS was like one of the sites that you could like abuse. Oh, what's this one? Poke Classic Network. How did this thing work? Oh, this one, like, you can go see this stuff. No, this is not the same thing. No, these are just... This is not the same kind of thing, man. No, this is not the same. You can do this one. Can you, like, just upload your Pokemon file and make your own? And just give yourself the Pokemon? I don't think that... Because Poke GTS, like, actually let you do that. And then they had, like, what, is Pokecheck? Is this thing still a thing? Oh no, it's gone now. That website is gone too. Right, like, we used to have, like, Gen Poke Save. Yeah, this is way back in the day. Yeah, like, I knew about this shit, like, way back in the day, because I would abuse this. It was like one of the easiest ways to go complete your decks. Geodude with Hydro Pump? Nah. Why would you give a Geodude Hydro Pump? That's dumb, man. How about Geodude with like a Diamond Storm? Right, if you're gonna go give a freaking Geodude a move, like, give it like a strong physical. You want a water move on Geodude, then give it like freaking Liquidation or something. Like, Liquidation's gonna hit harder than Hydro Pump from a Geodude. It's a Geodude. Right? Like, it's not a special attacker. Right? Like, you gotta look at Geodude. Why would you give Geodude Hydro Pump? If you're gonna give it a hacked water move, you might as well give it, like, something it can actually make use of. Yeah, Geodude has base 80 attack. Right? Like freaking Aqua Jet would hit harder than a Hydro Pump from a Geodude. Which is a 40 base power water move. Mind you, it also has that also has priority, but like, you know. Like a Wave Crash? You know, Wave Crash, that's like 120 base power. Because it's just water type Flare Blitz. With Wave Crash. If you really wanted a water move on a Geodude, give it Splash. You know, there might be an event that might have had that, I don't know. There were like a couple event Pokemon with Splash. Historically, who's been given Splash? The Clefairy line, Magikarp line, obviously, right? The Marill line can get it, the Hoppip line can get it, Azura line can get it. Wait, we already said Marill. Wailmer, Wailord, Spoink line can get it, Feebas line can get it, Wynot can get it, the Baneri line can get it, Clauncher line can get it, Bounceweight line can get it, right? Mimikyu can get it, Cosmog can get it, Tatsugiri can get it, Poliwag can get it, Horsey can get it, Delibird can get it, Mantine can get it, Love Disc, Finneon, and Mantike can get it, Starlax and Sunkern can get it. Right, all sorts of Pokemon can get it. I guess Grass is the closest, and then like these. I thought like a fire Pokemon could get it at one point because it's like Hop. In Japanese, it's Hop. The name for Splash. Must have been a different move or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's Hop in Japanese. The move Splash. I thought a fire type Pokemon could get it. I guess I was wrong. But we got some grass types with it.
using eBay as the market for such transactions. Yep, those are the same exact things that flood the feed when you search the site for Pokemon game copies. So, with the simplified history and surface level details covered, I'm sure you can get a better idea of this scene now. Though, while we're here, why don't we dive a bit deeper and see how this whole process works, and actually see the thing that's being advertised. By picking your poison from any of the still running sites that you're too unlucky to stumble upon, I will be using Machamps.com, Zashi and Net, and
just do it yourself with PK hacks
as my test subjects,
if you really wanted to.
Those are the ones that have wasted space on my text boxes before. Unlike Pokevendor, the other two sites hide under Facebook's and Discord's cover by having dedicated servers to have a better chance at avoiding Nintendo's justified wrath. Machamps.com being particularly cautious with a review-like accepting process of new members and making them fill out a sheet. Either way, we can't really know how it truly works by just looking at the surface. So, let's go into each service and find out more.
Alright, Machamp.com.
Starting with probably the, unfortunately, most well-known site today, Machamps can be only accessed via requesting to join the group on Facebook, while answering simple questions and checks. Upon gaining access to the group, the community initially looks like your average Joe's hosted place to share memes, shiny Pokemon places, trade offers, and everything else. Though, if you come to this site with the idea of paying for services, finding such offers can be seen as early as the group rules when requesting access. After looking around a bit more and starting to find ads for services in many games, which also incorporate stuff like Animal Crossing besides the video's main focus. Finding the right spot to contact about getting Pokemon, I messaged the dedicated account while being quite blunt with what I'm looking for. Eventually gaining a link to all their games they provide service for, I go into Scarlet Violet and end up on a Google Forms page, in which we finally see the prices. 3 Pokemon for $20, 6 Pokemon for $45,
$30 for 6,
and get this, each Pokemon only costs $4.
10 for 45, what the fuck? I can do this for free in like a few minutes. But your friends didn't get cat Pokemon, they use cheats for items and walk through walls. I mean, that's one way to go about it, right? I mean, I found other ways to do things. Yeah, now this is scam. Yeah.
If you buy at least 15
of them, man.
Pulling out a calculator, doing some quick maths and whatnot, that's $60. AKA a brand new copy of the same or opposite game
just buy the game
you're buying sleazily gained Pokemon for. Though it would cost that much if you were okay with them not even being yours by the game's terms. You see, to have the Pokemon's original trainer section have your name in it, you need to pay $5 more.
Here's the thing too, the original trainer flag doesn't even count like that too. Cause like, if you want to like actually hack your Pokemon improperly and actually count as if they were yours, you not only need to have them to have the same original trainer, they have to have their, like, they have to have your trainer ID, they'll have to have your hidden secret ID match. Additionally, their Pokemon, their individual Pokemon ID value also has to be generated from those, the combination of your trainer ID, your secret ID, and then whatever flags for the species, and however that stuff will also come together too. If you don't have all three of those things actually match when you when it's flagged, they will actually not be detected as a legit Pokemon. Right? Like, they'll have checks if they're gonna do a hack check, if like a hack check is done, right? It'll just show up as a hacked Pokemon that is like not legit. Because there's a lot of other things you actually have to do if you want to hack in Pokemon legitimately. Because there is a way to do it, and I have done it before when I was younger. But like, It's not as simple as just putting your OT to match. That's not how it works. The game will also know that it's not yours as well. It won't treat it as yours. Like in the older games, if you don't have all those values match, but it has just the same OT name, the game will still treat it as if it's not your Pokemon. So if you didn't have enough gym badges, and let's say you wanted to use your level 100 Mewtwo, right, with no gym badges, it will not obey you. Like it won't obey you, even if it has your the same OT name, because all those other values need to also be in order for it to actually count as yours. So like this additional thing, I feel like there's a lot more information they'll actually need in order to actually do this properly. Alright, this still wouldn't be yours. It's not that simple.
Per Pokemon. So, if you wanted those same 15 Pokemon to be technically yours, it's time to cough up.
It still wouldn't technically be yours unless they actually had your game data. You would need to like actually dump the data from the game to get the actual exact information. No one using this service would know that, right? Like, would know that or have the ability to do that. Because if they already knew all this, if they already knew all the information and they were able to dump the data, then they should just be able to give it to themselves. You just give them exactly whatever they wanted on their own. They wouldn't need to go through all this. They wouldn't be using these services. Because if they already had the ability to get all that information, chances are they've already ripped their freaking save file from their game and they have it open in like PK Hex or something, which will just tell you all the information. It'll even do a legitimate Pokemon check for you. Because like, yeah, they can do that from within there too. So like, they will not be yours.
Up $135, kiddo. Speaking of kiddos, it's more than likely that the consumer base for this service are those same exact kids themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you were a desperate adult that needed hacked mons for some reason...
Yeah, I don't know why you would need to hack them on as an adult like this. Like, why?
Always a free alternative to getting the builds you need.
Yeah, just use PK Hex, and you can actually make it legit this way. If you're gonna try to do this yourself, like, just use that.
Putting aside frustration for now to fill out the form, I start scrolling down, and of course, there's more pieces to this scumily generated puzzle. Yeah, you probably can imagine what I comment about such cool offers, like putting gambling into this with mystery eggs, or such quirky offers like the Viagra bundle.
What? The Viagra bundle. Shiny 6 IV Viagra bundle, you get all 3 forms. But if you really wanted all 3 shiny Paldean Tauros with Max IVs, I guess you can get the Viagra bundle. No, don't do this, ever.
But I got to save at least some comments for the other 2 sites as well. For now, I ask for just a goofy list of stuff.
Shiny Bisharp level 55, okay.
And proceed with burning $7 to unwillingly support this scam. But of course, with a virtual card to not get digital cooties. Yet, right after doing this, I discovered another layer to this despicableness. These little bastards have their account name as Macham's Gym Donation.
A donation,
they most likely use as another layer to hide from any trouble. Well, at some point you just get used to the ridiculousness enough that at the moment nothing sounds crazy anymore. As for me at this moment, I'm just expecting to hear that this also is a money laundering scheme or something like that and not even be surprised. Moving away from a crazy person's mumblings, let's cover the other sites first. While waiting a full hour on this shit just for them to just hack a single Pokemon with an OT that's not even yours, and can only remove by paying extra $5.
Alright, Zacian.net.
Upon entering the site and getting presented with a Discord invite, I enter the server and get greeted with the usual list of rules. Initially seeming to be a free service, only to see that this service is subscription-based with 2 tiers, yet the lowest tier is $2 cheaper if you look at it that way, though it definitely can become worse if you forget about it. As a compromise, the $5 tier does have a 1-day free trial offer, but that, of course, also preys on people forgetting to cancel it.
Yeah.
Though, I got to say, I feel like asking for $200 a month for a Discord Pokemon generator, no matter what's being offered, is a bit much, no? Moving on to using the system of Discord bot Pokemon generators, the way you use these to make Pokemon is by entering Showdown, creating a build there, and exporting it by copying and pasting the given text into the bot. To test the flexibility of what you can pick, I threw together the bizarrest set you'll ever see on a Pokemon.
The Lumineon? Okay.
Lumineon. Then also try...
It's gonna have Waterville holding a tart apple. What the fuck is this moveset? Tickle, Rest, Agility, level 74. Why not put it level 69, man?
I myself adding in more stuff like the OT and the ball it's in. Now, of course, this is still scummy and stupid as hell, but from an optimistic point of view, they don't make you jump through hoops and limit customizability, especially with the fact of charging $5 extra just for an original trainer edit. Also, being able to just jump straight into technically the black market of Pokemon without any hassle is also appreciated. Still, just to make it obvious for those who haven't gotten it yet, do not visit and or use your precious income for such absurd things. Let me do it for your amusement and research purposes
This is just absurd, yeah.
But now that my stance on this has been exaggerated even more, what are the actual results for the generated Mon? Well, let's keep it until the end just like with Bisharp and cover the final site for now.
Did they even do it right? Imagine they don't even hack it right. Imagine.
Stepping onto the only site that has a dedicated website.
Imagine they're not even hacked correctly.
Or also known as Ninvendor on the page, immediately goes downhill upon I stumble the section of offered goods, where not only the first thing is to gamble with the Pokemon you would be buying, but also reach such stupidness heights like offering regular Pokemon, which sure, maybe is a little bit understandable if you don't have the DLC and just want to get a specific Pokemon. Yet, asking for money to give items which you can easily get yourself, like zinc from any dedicated in-game shop, even better, a single berry for $2 whole.
Why?
Hey, at least they give you 10% off for it if you join their Discord.
Yikes, what the fuck?
Who wants to bet that these sales are just fake prices that were never actually intended to cost that much for the sake of FOMO? Well, let's just jump straight into customized offers before I piss myself from laughter. Joining the Discord server to, at the very least, save my wallet from even more trauma, and also getting confirmation that the website name Pokemon are to just lure kids, I mean potential clients, over here in the meantime. I snag the discount and stumble through the wonky interface until eventually understanding that each Pokemon is its own separate listing. How convenient and effective. Just like this price filter slider that either gives you the option of $10 or $0 as an option. Eventually finding reach out to complete the trio of some of my top favorite Pokemon that are in Scarlet Violet. I make a custom build with various sorts of random stuff to test the flexibility yet again, only to learn that I'm getting charged extra for every change that I make. So instead of being the cheapest one yet, you easily can get to $10 just for a single Pokemon if you get carried away with it. I mean, they already are giving us a steal of paying just 20 cents for a potion
20 cents for a potion, guys.
instead of $2. So
Yikes.
I guess I can't really complain. Completing the order while dreading every second of it, the transaction is done. And my dignity is gone. Well, nothing's left other than reviewing the Pokemon's version of midlife crisis misery spending. After I can actually obtain it when the site decides to do its job. Now that we have gone over the process of how the Pokemon creation process happens, and every other ridiculous thing that comes along with it, let's review the actual Pokemon themselves. Starting out with the requested shiny Bisharp from Machamps, we filled in the Google form with a request to make a level 55 shiny Bisharp, which was in a Premier Ball, holds a Toxic Orb, has a mild nature, and knows only Scary Face. Upon actually receiving it, this
Got a love
variant
name from
had
Rule 34.
Adamant instead of mild,
Far cheaper.
an actual moveset instead of the one I actually wanted,
Oh, he actually got a moveset, damn.
and worst of all, it's in a dive ball
He wanted Premier, not Dive
instead
Ball.
of Premier Ball, for crying out loud. Oh, the humanity. Well, there's also the fact of the OT just being Ash. So welcome to the club if you also realize just now that one specific Pokemon you got from a trade or GTS on home was a hacked one all along. It was a pleasure not knowing you. See you never. Now that my save file is purified once again, let's get back to trashing it again with
more chaos. Okay.
The first thing that popped into my eyes upon receiving the Genmon was its OT, which I presumed was due to me picking the Cherish Ball option to try and get them to send me an illegitimate Pokemon, also in the obtainability terms. Though, after a quick Google search, I discovered a Mienshao that was distributed in the Usum era with the same trainer name, so they got me there.
They gave him a legit one.
Everything else pretty much compares one-to-one with what I requested. I guess I can't really be surprised about the most expensive one getting the closest to my customizations the most. But hey, that still leaves us with the Luminion we got from Zacian.net, if we had one. So yeah, I spent a good bit of time of adjusting the set all the time, and even jumping to other games bots to try and see if those work, but the only thing that did end up working was the automated bot message of me needing premium membership to use it, even though I clearly had it. But besides that, I guess that's pretty much it. If it
didn't even get Luminion, rip.
Or if it's fixed by the time the video comes out, cool, I guess. Enjoy the rewarding result of just not getting the Pokemon by playing the actual game, I guess.
Yep.
After going through this mess that is offering Gen Pokemon that are disguised as legitimate service, there's pretty much just two real lessons that you can take away from this video. If you're so desperate or lazy to get a specific Pokemon and build, and you want the easy way out, just don't. I mean, I'm not your mom or anything, so do what you want, but just don't.
Yeah,
or
just
in general, waste money on such services like this. As for the other lesson, the whole reason these mons appear on trades in the first place is to advertise to gullible kids or other people, but probably just kids, let's be honest. So, if you want to help and get rid of this trash, just release them instead of continuing the cycle and trading them away. Well, I guess that does it otherwise. Big thanks to my patrons and allowing me to waste money on stupid research like this. I see the irony, don't comment. Follow my Twitter for random stuff, and play Big Number Go Bigger Simulator as well. Sub and like if you enjoyed.
Big Number Go Bigger Simulator. Sure. Do we do another one and then we save the rest again for another day? Yeah, there's just like so many things I was sent. I was sent so many. I want to do like check my Snowbreak stuff first. Sure, we'll see how tired I am after. But like, yeah, we'll go with Snowbreak category now. Alright, we'll go do Snowbreak stuff. I technically already did my Snowbreak dailies earlier, but there's other stuff, of course, we need to get done because weekly reset. Alright, I have to unmute the game. Give me a moment. Alright. It's unmuted now. Oh, I got more presents to spend. Alright, what do we need? We need to do aperture eclipse and a couple other things. Oh, that room is full. Never mind. Right, hero games again we have. What else we got here? Dispatch. I have to do this as well. Why is this glowing again? I don't think we have anything there. Okay. But like, yeah. Wait, we gotta do our stuff here. We have giggling. Wait, what's the bosses this week? Neural Sim? Oh, we got these two. Alright, let me just quick evaluation this thing. We can fight him at the end of the week then, or something. We'll do Aperture Eclipse first. Weak spot, moving, using chaos damage, any skill. Okay, they want us to use that then. Chaos damage, any skill. Obviously they want us to use Journal. Right, because they're specifically talking about skill and chaos damage. Defeat a target when moving. From a long range. Right, these are the bonuses. I suppose we put in Anya here.
Reloading. Right away, are we good now? I just got lucky. We need to fight? Thank goodness. Don't come back to life. We need to fight? I just got lucky. Reloading. Right away.
I'm really not getting any, like, new energy.
We need to fight? I just got lucky. Don't come back to life. I just got lucky. Don't come back to life. I just got lucky. Reloading. Right away. Are we good now?
Yeah, I didn't hit enough weak spots. It's hard to get the weak spot kill when I just keep placing dots on them. Right, when all I do is place dots and more dots, I can't really get the weak spot kill. We gotta just do this, what, 3 more times? Or something? Yeah, we need to get to 100k. And the weekly is only at 80k points, but this is just really easy anyways. Whatever.
We need to fight? I just got lucky. Are we good now? I just got lucky. Don't come back to life. We need to fight? Reloading. Right away. I just got lucky. We need to fight? I just got lucky.
Almost dead. Come on. How many more waves of this do we need to do?
Are we good now?
And obviously easy to get max kill streak. But this is just easy anyways. Right, next one will get us there.
I just got lucky. We need to fight? Are we good now?
Somehow I hit one of their weak spots. I hit two of the weak spots and killed them. I didn't even see the weak spot I hit.
I just got lucky. Think we need to fight? Reloading. Right away.
Oh, I got 4 weak spot kills, 5 weak spot kills.
I just got lucky. Are we good now? Don't come back to life. I just got lucky.
Like, these things are so squishy, like, they're dying before I can actually hit them with the bullet.
Reloading. Right away. Don't come back to life.
Oh, we got a new high score. 30,000 this time. Right, we got 30,000 this time. Alright, now we have all the way up to there. We can do one more, we get 20 of that currency. Alright, like, easy. This shit easy. This shit's very, very easy.
So many people. I just got lucky. Are we good now? Reloading. Right away. I just got lucky. I just got lucky. Reloading. Thank goodness. need to fight? I just got lucky. Don't come back to life. Are we good now? I just got lucky.
お姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。
Oh, we have more than enough points now to hit the cap of the rewards.
Right away. I just got lucky.
お姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。
Don't.
That was probably the worst one, but it doesn't matter. Again, easy points. Alright, that vent is done. I'll do the underground purge in a bit. Claim all that.
Use it. Otherwise you
I
might
still need to get 3 more of these and then the rest of the other main stuff in the shop here. I guess we can do hero games first. Let's just use... Yeah, we'll use Cherno. That way we get the point bonus. Alright. Come on. They're gonna get disconnected. God damn, they've just been AFK for so long. They missed their opportunity. That's a rip. Come on, we need one more. One more person. One more. Come on. There we go. Ready up. Alright, at least they used something that got a boost. For points. Skill damage on shields boost.
We need to fight?
Yeah, no, we don't need that.
It's okay. Pull myself together.
Alright, we get healing, more magazine capacity. After reload, we get that.
We need to fight? okay. Pull myself together.
Oh, this thing is incredibly tanky. What the fuck?
Don't hurt me. Huh? I did it?
Yeah, I did most of the damage on that. Whatever. Sure, chaos shockwave, thermal damage. I should have taken the other thing. Whatever. And
I did it?
Yeah, I should have the highest damage here. Yeah, 73% of the damage. God damn. Alright, we'll do it one more time. Sure, we'll get the cat ears. Yeah, you know, I'll just give it to you, because we probably won't be here for much longer. So, free cat ears. Right, because we've been around here live already for like almost 7 hours. Right, we're just finally getting down to the Snowbreak stuff now. Come on, anyone? Anyone? No, we've been live for like almost 7 hours now. It's almost 4 AM. I don't start at this hour. I start much earlier than this. It's already almost 4 AM. Yeah, NA server is pretty dead around this time. That is true. I mean, it's freaking 3 in the morning. 3:40 in the morning. So yeah, it makes sense why it's dead. But like, yeah. Oh, the other. Oh, I almost left the DC. More damage. Ooh, skill damage increase. Let's go.
It's okay. Pull myself together.
Alright, transition period now. Yeah, this thing is super tanky.
It's okay. Pull myself together.
Alright, transition period again.
Reloading. Right away.
Yeah, of course I have aggro. I'm doing the most damage to it.
Myself together. Huh? I did it.
Right, I did the most damage to that thing. Sure. Frost damage, we don't do frost damage. Skill damage against shields, why not? Oh, I should have got the burn thing.
Don't come back to life.
Skill damage after reload. More skill damage. More skill damage.
We need to fight?
Yeah, because I do all my damage is skill damage. Alright, all my damage is skill damage after all. Hey, you got to see Mersault for a bit. Yeah, I did more than half of the damage this time. I mean, I didn't dominate it as much as I did last one, but I mean, like, that's Cherno for you. You like, all your damage is skill damage. Right, you use Cherno, like, all your damage is just gonna be skill damage. That's just how she is. Yeah, sure, I threw Majora's Moon on it while Eggman was pissing on it. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that's definitely what happened, right? We threw Majora's Moon on it so Eggman can piss on it. Alright, just so Eggman can piss on it. Alright, we need to get...
What was I going to buy?
Oh, we need to get this shit done.
What was I going to buy?
Oh yeah, let me go buy these
Otherwise you
shards,
might forget
I
your
guess. No reason not to. So, like, to just stockpile those shards. Yeah, there's one way for him to do it. Exactly. Yeah, we just won these. This is Jodan Tunnel, easy game. Right. You don't really have to think about stuff in here.
Supplies are in place.
Alright, we didn't get hit. Next room. Done. Alright, we'll get all of this done now.
腹減ったな。何か食べ物探しに行かないか？道教えてよ、分析員。Phew, that was close. 通してください。準備できたよ。行こう。Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, next room. Gotta love using Cirrus in here, man. Just... Alright, we just do that. Easy. Alright, next one.
Don't come back to life.
Supplies are in place.
Oh, they're already dead.
Are we good now?
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, next one. You're hungry too. Okay then.
Easy.
Oh, over there.
Phew, that was close.
Alright, next one. Oh, it's over here. Now we're gonna sweep them all together.
Phew, that was close.
Right, it's always nice to just sweep them together. It's too bad they didn't have a bus under there so we could sweep them under it.
I just got lucky. Are we good now?
Oh, they're already dead.
I just got... I I just got lucky. Don't come back to life.
Alright, next one.
みんな朝から忙しそうでかわいそう。準備できたよ。行こう。
Oh, this map.
Easy, easy. You can do it. すみません。
I haven't seen this map in a while.
Phew, that was close.
Oh yeah, we can't jump down there. We have to go this way. Like, at least they changed the room layouts here. So you're not just in the same circle every single time.
Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, next room. The juice is loose. What? The fuck? Why is the juice loose?
I can do it. Phew, that was close.
Alright, next one. Alright, easy Jordan tunnel. As usual.
I just got lucky.
Okay, this one was different.
Right away.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this room before. Or if I have, I must haven't seen it in a while. You know, like, at least they put, like, different rooms to shake things up a little bit. That's nice. Even if all I'm doing is I'm just killing the same trash mobs by overpowering them. Alright, I'm just overpowering the same trash mobs anyways at the end of the day.
Don't come back to life.
Alright, next one. Okay.
I can do it.
Alright, next room.
Phew, that was close. Objective complete. Got the recording.
Alright, next room. Oh, they're all the way over there.
You can do it.
Just these two clowns, that's it?
Phew, that was close.
Alright, cool, cleared. Alright, nice and easy. Alright, I can easily get more revision applications there if I need them in the future, which I don't need them now. But that's nice that they're there. Like now we're at 9,180. And then how many other stuff do I have for pulls? I have 33 pulls there on top. Alright, we should be set for the next banner, right? Yeah, we have 90 pulls. Cool, we're set. We have 90 pulls there, we have 5 pulls on weapon. Rip, man. Rip with that ad. That's it, at least we're set for the next thing. Oh, I see. It's a bottle of hot sauce. Okay. Let's see what we do. Kinetic resistance, full squad. And this one is what? Oh wait, no, we can't challenge it right now. I don't know what teams I'm gonna use for this. All I know is this one's gonna be like quick and easy. And then there's this one, that one's gonna take a while. Pact of an enemy. Not an enemy, Antonami. Right, we don't have any hero games entries anymore. So we'll have to wait for those. Right, we're kind of just done with everything we need to do in Snowbreak. Right, we got everything done. It has thermal resist? Okay. Yeah, we can use like kinetic damage on that one then. What we can probably do then is this one. Where's journal? Right, I could probably do this.
Reloading. Right away. Huh? I did it.
Bill is dead. Yeah, it's dead. Done. Alright, and then I have to wait before I can do that other boss. Now we have everything done in Snowbreak. For now. Right, it's not like there's anything else we can do right now. Not really. Right, we're kind of just done with everything right now. Oh, there's 15 days of the patch left. Okay. So 15 more days of hero games as well. Yeah, we're like basically just set, and then we can pull the next banner. And then the next one after that, and done. Right, it's just nice to be able to like have all the resources for everything though. Right, we don't have anything else there. Is there like anything else? Anything else we can do? I want to see like who's alive out there. Let me just check something. Is everything dead right now? Yeah, I guess everything is like this dead. Yeah, I guess everything's like dead right now. So that's how things are. Cause like we already finished all our ToF weeklies and shit earlier as well. We did all our ToF stuff earlier. We finished all the weeklies. Right, everything just looks dead here if you look on Twitch. As well, like no one's alive. Right. We kind of just have everything done. And then it just sucks so there's like no like actual drama reacts to make things more interesting to look at. Right, like, not really. There's kind of just, we have more stuff to react to, but like, more stuff that are just off topic that I want to save for another time. Right. So I think what'll just happen is we'll just end the stream here for the night. Right. Like, and as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time, right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna get some rest. And then instead, I guess tomorrow, or technically it'll be later today. Right, because like it's 4 AM right now. We're gonna try to play GTA 5, I think. It was a pain in the ass to get the thing installed though, because it kept like asking me to activate it. I'm like, bro, I activated it. The freaking Rockstar account in DRM shit is like really, really papega. Like, it's like actually a pain to install GTA 5. Like, it's so papega they have to freaking make on the website a support thing on how to install the game. Because of how just shit their DRM is. But like, yeah. Because I do want to use it so I can reference it for something in the future. Because I do want to make another, like, a video on something. And like compare with everything else we've gathered. For, you know, at least before the end of the month, right? But yeah, I'll see you guys next time though, right? See you guys. See ya.